Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me make sure everything is fine. Sounds good. Freaking YouTube always takes so long to load. Okay. They probably intentionally make it slow if you don't use Chrome to make you use Chrome. That's probably what's going on. Cool, cool, cool. Man, I still need to remake my Zero. I'm like so fucking lazy with that. Like, I could use these EGPs to get it to 200 instantly. I'm just too lazy to go through the story again. Looking good. So we start at 4.698, 520 nodes, 242, 55, 254. Day 7, 58 hours. Seems good. I don't have a TP rock. I'm too slow. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, I haven't looted in ages already. Shit. How's Mercedes grinding? It was good up to Mora's. Sala's not so good. But yeah, like I enjoy it a lot. It's very fluid. Like in Shadowdance Hall 2, I was getting a pretty much perfect full clear. And it was pretty brain dead. It just took so many hours to master it. Like, I had to play Mercedes to 260 once and now go through it again to start getting the hang of it. And I still feel like I haven't like fully mastered the class in terms of playing it as cleanly as possible. So it might take even past 260 to like really master it. 275 now, done with Shangri-La questline. Yo, congrats. Huge. But yeah, this map is kinda shit. Like, I can get 17.5 to 18k, but it's just kind of a shitty rotation. Like, it's not really a good, clean rotation in this map. Shadowdance Hall 2, Arcana, Labyrinthine Cavern, and Chicken Festival 3 were all, like, very nice rotations. This one is shit. So it's a mixed bag. Some maps are just really awkward. Some maps, like most maps so far, have been nice. Very satisfying. This map is shit though. Like, there's other options, but they're not as good rates, and they're also not very good in terms of the rotation. So either I stay in Shadowdance Hall 2 and I get more CXP, or I go to this mob. Bum bum bum. Which class did I enjoy the most? Corsair was very nice, although it took me many hours to get used to replacing summons. And I like all the Explorer Warriors, even though they're not the best mobbers. I just enjoy the mobbing style. And then Dual Blade and Shadow War. Also, welcome, Hinawe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The upload. Looting in this map is the biggest pain. I just have to sacrifice some mobs to be able to loot. I mean, if I do it perfectly, I don't miss that many mobs, but usually I end up missing a ton of mobs trying to loot. Wish they expanded the Vakpat range below it, so I wouldn't have to go to the bottom. Nope, I was facing the wrong way. Really? I pressed it. To land crit damage? Yo, congrats! That is a very expensive potential. too slow. Getting off the horse is so annoying too. Sometimes it doesn't go through. He hit the hat in 10 bill, yeah, fucking crazy. Some people just never struggle. $22 with 2-line crit, 50 in build. That seems very lucky. Like, even just the Star Force alone seems above average. $170 mil combat power. Oh yeah, that's like it's like more than double my Dark Knight's combat power. I'm like 82. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. New Gall expanded. Yeah, I'm like permanently wearing Maso and drop gear. I'm just gonna have 22-star Maso and drop gear. Eventually. For now it's sitting at 20 stars. Why am I trying to resummon? I feel like that whistle thing in this BGM could be used as a hit sound in Oz. It sounds perfect for that. For like sliders. It's not even a whistle, it's like a cicada sound, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, but something like that. Or is it cicada? I don't even know how it's pronounced. Ah, shit. Probably loot after this fountain. That was okay, I guess. Still kind of slow. Yeah, definitely missed some mobs. He hit again. Same guy. Bro, 12 bill, 10 bill and 12 bill for 2 Eternals to 22. How? This it's like they're star forcing CREs. Bro is star forcing CRE. Shit. Bum, 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 bum. Blaze Wizard next? We will see. Hello, Tozy. I have no idea what I'm doing next. I've done all the hero classes except for Phantom. And I wanna wait until I have like way better gear on Phantom. Like I wanna have 17 arcanes in it and stuff. So not until Shining for that. So we will see. Like maybe I go back to doing more resistance classes. Or maybe I just do Limb if I roll Master Inner Ability on my Beast Tamer. We will see. Looting is always a disaster. I didn't resummon. Stupid mistakes, man. It's amazing that even with how bad this BA has been, I'm still like 17.7. I think the most I can afford on the unicorn without missing a spawn cycle is 1 dash, and then I have to like get off of it. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Really? I pressed it. So shit. Well, that sucks. redo every class to see what's best with high Legion. Well, after 11k Legion, I'm probably gonna go through each class and like record alternative rotations, and also some classes I haven't put rotations on my YouTube channel. So I think it's very likely that I will spend a few days just testing rotations after 11k. What? Rotations are void? No, because you don't have it in Arcane River. But like, I think for the average player, Soul Janus doesn't actually do that. Because for most people, it's too much grinding to even get it to level 10, let alone get it to level 20 plus to use 3 of them. And even the people who do get it to level 10, it's not gonna allow you to get perfect rates AFK with only 2 Soul Januses. I have level 10 Soul Janus on KMS, and it just makes active rotations nicer, or it allows you to do lower damage active rotations. But the type of rotations you would do are not that different from not having Soul Janus. The average player is so weak that it basically just allows them to use a summon rather than not using it, because their actual summon is like too weak. So it doesn't really do anything to rotations. Like if I do, basically the rotation I'm doing, I have level 10 Janus on KMS, on my KMS Reboot Shadower. The rotation I do with Soul Janus level 10 in Shangri-La is the same rotation I would have made with no Janus, except I can actually do it with my low damage, versus I wouldn't be able to do it without Janus because I would be too weak. And that's the average player. That's what it's gonna do for the average player. You can't really AFK farm and get good rates with only 2 Januses in most mobs. But even in the maps that are like really made for Janus, like Tainted Trees 3, you're not gonna get perfect rates with only 2 Januses. So you always have to sacrifice rates if you wanna be lazy. So there is still a point in the high effort rotations. If anything, I feel like it allows me to get even more creative with high effort rotations, from my experience using Soul Janus myself and KMS. And yeah, even level 1 is really nice. But yeah, I don't feel like it kills mobbing like people think it does. It only kills mobbing if you're investing 4k plus fragments into it, which most people are not willing to do. And even then, not every map you're gonna be able to easily get perfect rates. It depends on the map. Some maps you can, some maps you can't. Button presses for Mercedes. No way to grind Mercedes brain dead. It was pretty brain dead for me. I mean, this map is not brain dead, but Shadow Dance Hole 2 was very brain dead for me. Like, I can show you the rotation, but like the key presses are not really an issue for me. It's more like having to pay attention, that's the problem. And I didn't have to pay attention to this rotation, for example. If you look at this, didn't really have to pay attention to this. Very brain dead rotation. Good rates, almost perfect rates. This was very brain dead for me. Like legit Corsair was less brain dead in some maps because I had to pay attention. But I mean, Corsair on average was more brain dead, but like it's possible for a class where you don't move to be less brain dead than this because you have to pay attention. But yeah, I mean, obviously it has more key presses than the average class, but the extra key presses don't really make it more difficult for me or less brain dead. What makes it less brain dead is when I have to pay attention to my rotation, which is the case for this map. This map is kind of shit. But yeah, so that's the way I see it with Soul Janus. And obviously, like, the rotation I make in Arcane River, you know, you can't have Soul Janus in Arcane River. But just in general, I think high effort rotations are still very much worth it because you get better rates even with Soul Janus. And I'm gonna continue leveling Soul Janus on KMS Reboot, even though I already have it at level 10. I'm gonna max it. Same for GMS. Gonna max Soul Janus. Standing by for a Titan pull. And like, I guess most people don't care about getting the best possible rates, so they're gonna settle for, you know, missing a few mobs and being lazy. But to me, it doesn't change anything. It's just, it's nice because you have the option to be lazy when you feel like being lazy. Enjoyed Ice Lightning? I see, I see. And plus, I don't want people to copy my rotations. The point of recording rotations is to show people how, like, all the tricks that there are to grinding on that class. You know, to get kind of, like, if I'm someone who has never played the class, I want to see what the full potential of the mobbing is, and, you know, tricks that might not be obvious. Kind of like how I look at high-level KMS people grinding the class, to see if there's any subtle tricks to the mobbing that I might not know about. Got Evan to 210, never touch it again. Honestly, I low-key enjoyed Evan, but it's just a constant struggle to not let your cooldowns drift. Unless you have a really high cooldown reduction HUD. And even then, it's easy to let your cooldowns drift. You might get like a 1 second window to not get cooldown drift, maybe 2 seconds if you have a 4 seconds HUD. But other than that aspect, the concept of like how Evan grinding works is a lot of fun. When you're trying to push high-end raids in the higher level areas, it's quite fun. Time to CC. Get the down warrior to 260, go for it. Should be easy. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing longer BAs because I've already recorded a 6 minutes that was decent. I need to stop like tilting myself into resetting BAs constantly. Like even when I grief everything, I still get 17.7k, so like who fucking cares? This map is just not the map where you wanna try and get a perfect BA, because it's just not gonna happen as a Mercedes. Closer to having 5th 250, leveled up Shadower to 243. Very nice. Node slots are gonna be nice. And matrix points. Hello, Rob. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Really? I was holding down fountain and it didn't go off. What a struggle. I don't know why I didn't kill those mobs. That fountain is way too far left. But now it's way too far right. I love this break bit in Lateo. Kinda unexpected to have music like that in an MMO. It slaps though. Shit. Shit. What? Why was I holding down Wrath? I don't understand. RNG fingers. Fountain. Stupid fucking mistakes. This rune is in a really bad spot. Bum. Bro, get off the horse. fuck. I just spilled some water. God fucking damn it. One sec. Sorry about that. Damn it. Rip BA. That is so annoying. Ah, that's so annoying. Okay. Stupid fucking mistakes. Okay. We good. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Angelic. $2:45 soon? Yeah, probably tomorrow. We should be close today. Like 2:44 and a half, maybe. I feel like they should just change the unicorn so you can move normally with it. Like, so you move kind of like the jaguar on the wild hunter. Cause it's so clunky that you have to intentionally cancel it both when bossing and mobbing. Honestly, no reason why it should be that bad. Okay, CC time. Let me check a few things real quick. Where's my mouse? Okay. You can't use another rune yet. 1 minute left. Man, this kill is such a fucking flashbang. Oh, spooky Latil music. Yeah, that's probably the ideal way to loot with the horse. Oh, I just realized I dropped a bunch of frames at some point, but we're fine now. I don't know when it dropped frames, but that looks like a lot of frames dropped actually. 3K frames dropped. That's like that's a lot of frames. Hopefully it wasn't too big of a freeze. Hopefully it was many small freezes. The weekend do be like that. I guess 3K frames is like at 60 frames a second. 60 seconds is 1 minute. So 3600 frames per minute. So the worst, the worst it could have been is like a 40 seconds, 50 seconds freeze. Wait, my freaking browser just froze. What the hell? One sec. Fucking garbage ass software. There we go. Hello, Lucifer. Yup, 242 already, almost 243. I'm not recording, right? Yeah. Watching me while grinding your Legion? Sounds good, sounds good. Hello, Hetman. Not quite. Number 1 rank Legion? Nah, not even close at the moment. The highest Legion on GMS is 10.7k. I'm gonna be 10.5 by the end of Dreamer, maybe. So like September, like August, September, likely to be 10.5k Legion already. But after 10.5k, it's gonna slow down a lot. And also like I'm competing, like I'm not really competing with other top Legions because they use Frenzy and I don't. So it's like me reaching 10.5k Legion without Frenzy is comparable to someone on Frenzy reaching 11k Legion. So when I reach 10.5k Legion, that's already, you know, like It's already a huge achievement for the way that I do it, but I'm going for 11k Legion. So it's very possible that a frenzy user will hit 11k before me, but I'm not really trying to be the first one. I might eventually overtake those people, because I do grind a lot more than the average person. So it's not impossible for me to keep up, because not everyone has time to grind 10 hours a day. But I'm not really trying to do that. I will definitely be top 5 Legion though at this pace. I have a 285 Dark Knight, but it's not very strong and I don't really invest into it. I only occasionally grind it to reach the higher level areas, and if I need more mobbing damage to farm in the higher level areas, then sometimes I do small gear upgrades. But I don't even do hard bosses in it. I've never done Black Mage or anything. It's mainly just to have a character in the highest level mobs, so I can kinda have fun exploring them and testing farming rotations. What class do you enjoy the most? All the Explorer Warriors are very enjoyable for me, even though they're not like the best mobbers. I enjoy farming on them. And then Corsair, Dual Blade, Shadower. Which one do I hate the most? I don't think there's a class that I hated. Just some classes were a bit more annoying. But I was able to farm with good rates on all of them. Like on Lumi and Ice Lightning, I found it annoying, the inconsistency in how Chain Lightning and Reflection jump to mobs. Even though it's not, like, it was good rates, I just found it annoying. But I didn't hate the classes or anything. And like on Mechanic, I had a hard time keeping track of everything, because you have to both pay attention to summons and pay attention to cooldowns, because you want to rotate Doomsday Device and Mecha Carrier. Like those the most? Is it? Because like I'm always trying ideally to get to never miss a single mob, and with skills like Reflection and Chain Lightning, it's hard to make sure that you never miss a single mob. The next Sacrix, I'm not trying to be someone else. I'm just trying to have my own journey. I have my own style of like doing Legion. Like I don't use Totem. I'm free to play. I don't try to optimize EXP buffs. It's just kind of my own journey. And also, like, I don't have an end goal where I stop grinding Legion. It's just like after 11k Legion, I'm not gonna reach 11.5k until they make it easier, realistically. So I'm probably just gonna do like a bunch of 285s after that. Only Sacrix can be Sacrix. How many mobs per hour? I can basically always get over 17k kills an hour, and oftentimes I can get 18k or close to 18k in the better mobs. Obviously, there's a few areas that are just bad depending on class, like Lechelen. You can't get 17, 18k in Chicken Festival 3 on every class. Some classes are just not able to do that. But I wanna say in in Moras and Celas and Moonbridge, I can basically always get 17k plus, and on the high end over 18k. But yeah, I'm not trying to copy someone else's achievements. I want to have my own achievements in my own way. Bum, 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 bum. This map is kind of on the lower end for Mercedes. Like, I get over 17k, but I can't really get a perfect 18k as a Mercedes here. My highest rates in Arcane River would be like 18.4k on Corsair in Last Horizon 6. Although if I went back to my Shadow War, I could probably do 19k in Staswell 1c6 as a Shadow War if Massive Explosion is one-shotting. Or at least like close to 19k. You know, like 18.6k plus. I could probably do. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Get off the horse. That was way too slow. Nope. So I think once I reach 10.5k, the estimated hours of grinding for that, taking into account that some of them were done pre-New Ages, like either like low 6k hours to high 5k hours for all of that. And then going from that to 11k, it's probably gonna be like another I don't know, like another 4k plus hours on top of that, which is in total, like when I reach 11k Legion, it will probably be slightly less. Let me think. Well, it's not even that close to how many hours Nero has grinded to 300. Like Nero has probably done like around 15k hours to 300. And my 11k Legion is gonna be like 10k hours. Not even. Just to put it into perspective. But it's getting, it's starting to be like a sizable amount of grinding when I reach 11k Legion. They made it real good with the master rates so you don't struggle with repotting. They make no sense. Well, okay, they make sense for some classes, but for classes like assassins, it's like actually shit. It was kind of fun to challenge myself. Basically, you felt good about understanding the potion economy and, you know, like making sure you say you're wise with how you use potions. But then you had classes like assassins where you had to attack with the basic attack for so long to save on potions, which made no sense. So like for mages, I would say it was balanced, but it was shit for like warriors and assassins. Especially for assassins, I would say. Because they also had to pay to recharge stars and shit. So yeah, it wasn't like really... Why assassins? Because like... They had to use like basically the Lucky 7 used a decent amount of MP, and you used MP for like Dark Sight and other things and haste. You know, you were using a lot of skills all of the time, and you had to recharge stars. And if you use the basic attack, it's like dog shit. It's just that like your mobbing as an assassin is already shit. If you have to use the basic attack where it's only throwing 1 star, hitting 1 mob with it, it was like super terrible. Because like at least the mages get MP Ether later on, and then they don't have to worry about MP potions anymore. But that never happens for assassins. They're also like squishy, so they have to pot a bit more than warriors. And they're also, yeah, just like they don't tank hits as well as a warrior, and they use more skills. I don't remember how it compares, but all I know is that no one would like grind with Lucky 7 early on because it was so expensive. You would just go to like a map with low level mobs and just hold down your basic attack and just do that until you can go to Kerning PQ, so you can afford potions for Kerning PQ. And I think even after that, it would take you a while to snowball to a point where you can break even on potions, grinding with Lucky 7. it was particularly bad. Like, if you look at Togayan's Night Lord video, he explains a lot of it. I don't remember the details. Like, it was the most OP class in the game by far for many reasons. But man, it was such a terrible experience in the early levels. And it's not even like, oh, it's deserved because it gets good later. It's like, it's actually shit. Like, there's no reason why it should be such a terrible experience so it can be OP later. You know? Hello, Foxy. Yeah, a long time. It has been a while. Five, 10, 15. Oh, I don't really Star Force anything ever. Like, I never upgrade my gear. Almost never. I might 17 my Xenon though on Shining Star Force whenever it happens. But usually I don't need anything more than 10 star, 1-line epic gear on my 250s. I actually spell traced some arcanes for my Phantom. And like every time I do gear upgrading, it's like so boring and so annoying. So I only upgrade my gear when I absolutely need it because it's so annoying. Do I do boss mills? Even for a boss mill, I can burst down normal Lotus and Damien with 10 star gear. But I used to run boss mills. I don't really do boss mills anymore. I usually don't do bosses at all. But when there's boss coin shops, I do bosses on my Dark Knight for boss coins. It would be optimal for me to do boss mills for Maso. I used to do 1 boss mill per day, 7 boss mills per week, but just one day I was like, I don't feel like doing boss mills, so I didn't do them, and I stopped doing them. And I didn't do bosses entirely for many months until I decided I want to get some accessory scrolls for boss coins. Lost a lot today, that's sad. Well, it is the way of RNG, unfortunately. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Although, at this point, I do want a little bit more mobbing damage on my Dark Knight for Karchion. So, it's possible that next Shining Star Force I might top some things to 21. I have a bunch of 19, 20 star stuff. It depends, because like, I don't know how much Meso I'm gonna have by next Shining. I don't really plan ahead, so it's kind of random. It's like, oh, I have Maso, maybe I'm gonna top. Because I'm also buying 22 star things from the auction house. Like, I recently bought 2 22 star 5-line CREs for my Dark Knight. Like 23 bill each, I think. And, you know, like, whenever I have like 50 bill in the storage, I'm gonna look at the auction house. If there's a 22 star arcane, I'm just gonna buy that. it's also like it's way better value to have a strong armor, you know, like arcane that's 22 stars, 5 line, or a Siri, than if I top my accessories to 21 or 22, because the armors I'm always gonna wear. The accessories I might not wear depending on various things, like maybe I'm not wearing all my Maso and drop gear. So yeah. But yeah, I usually don't upgrade my gear even when I have the Maso to do so, unless I absolutely need the mobbing damage. Because I just find it tedious. So I don't think I've done any Star Forcing on Shining or 515 or any Star Force event for the past, like, I don't know, over 1 year, I think. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. It's also because, like, I've been spending most of my masses into buying more backpacks. Although right now I'm not really buying more. I have 7 backpacks on 7 different class branches, but eventually I do want 4 more backpacks to have them on every class branch. And every backpack is like 25 bill. So I've spent over 200 bill masses in backpacks at this point. So I usually don't even have masses saved up because of that. How many months? The revive is basically free. So like if I pay 200 mil for a concentrated water of life, that's a 9 months revive. So I can just revive them basically for free. So like from the moment they are created, they last 3 months like any other pet, but just like any other pet in regular server, you can revive them for 9 months for cheap. So once I have backpacks on every class branch, I'm set for life basically. And I don't have to worry about cash transfer events. Super convenient. I'm just like so lazy. I don't want to do any planning. I don't want to do any chores. So I'm willing to spend hundreds of billions of masses for minor convenience. That just means a lot to me. Yeah, on reboot it sucks because like you have to revive it every month. It's like so bad as a free-to-play to upkeep a backpack on reboot. So much easier on regular. Like, I would never be able to have 7 backpacks on Reboot as a free-to-play. I mean, I could have them, but like, I would have to play regular server more than Reboot to revive them all the time. And also just to purchase them to begin with. Yeah, because like to make enough enough Maple points to buy those VAC pads in Reboot and revive them when needed, you would have to play regular server a lot. You would need a ton of Massa in regular server. Maple points, yeah. Like, buying the VAC pad itself is like 10 bill in Luna Massa. Yeah, 10 bill in Luna Massa. And then the revive is like almost 1.5 bill, like 1.4 bill for only 1 month revive. It's like so bad. On KMS it's a lot better, because Massa is worth 3 times as much, but it's still like pretty bad. Nero? Oh, Nero is a legend. He did everything right. I would have done the same. Like, I wouldn't change anything about what he did. He is a genius. He generated, like, he did it in a way that created such a big scandal that even big outlets outside of the MapleStory community are picking up the story. You know, like Asmongold reacting to it and getting 500,000 views. And I'm sure other big content creators are gonna get on the story as well. And you know, like big MMO news websites and gaming news websites are picking up the story. That is the point of not leveling. He's like, it doesn't diminish the achievement of how much he grinded, but it also makes Nexon look extra bad. So he's a genius. You get RP from regular into Reboot? Yup. Same for Maple points. You can free to play anything in the cash shop, even in Reboot, but it's simply easier to do that in regular because you're not playing 2 servers to do that. How? You just trade masses for Maple points in the Massa market, and then you use the Maple points to buy things from the cash shop. Yeah, like the Maple points you get from the Massa market in regular, you can use them in Reboot. That's how I free to play a backpack in KMS Reboot. Yeah, they're account wide or region wide, because you can't use any Maple points on EU, but yeah. But yeah, I'm the type of free-to-play player who will actually like never spend. Like I'm not even MVP bronze. So that's why like regular server works out better for me among many other reasons. My mains level and stat. I have a 285 Dark Knight, and it's 82 mil combat power or something. Like my Chaos Slime clear is like 20 minutes when I play properly, with no guild skills and mostly no external buffs. Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, like my Dark Knight is 285 and it's like 82, I think, mil combat power. My Chaos Slime clear is like 20 minutes if I play correctly, if I don't make any mistakes. And that's without guild skills and without external buffs, mostly. You know, just like green pot and red pot. And but I could be a lot stronger if I optimized my gear and stuff for bossing, because like I don't have Gollux 4 set. I have a Tarrant belt, like a 15-star Tarrant belt for mobbing damage. And then I don't have good bossing familiars. I just have like, I don't even have 3 familiar slots because I can't be bothered. I don't like the familiar system. So I just have like a 20 boss and a 30 ID fam when I'm bossing, and sometimes I forget to use them. Yeah, and my 6 job progression is like, I invested maybe like 4k fragments, and then I stopped leveling my 6 job because I want to save fragments to max Soul Janus, and I will max Soul Janus instead of getting stronger. Pass the egg salad? What is that? Probably some scene from like a cartoon. I don't remember exactly how much stat I have. It might be in the 50Ks. Like maybe 55K, I forgot. But yeah, I mean, to give you an idea of my strength, 20 minutes Chaos Slime. The other bosses, I'm not good enough. Like, I haven't learned the other hard bosses. So my clear time in those bosses is not representative of my strength. Because if I actually learn the bosses, I could clear them a lot faster. And some bosses I can clear, but I don't clear because I haven't learned them. And I think my full rotation BA is around 150 bill per second. Maybe a bit more now that I got a few upgrades, but it's probably still around that much. And that was the first and only time that I ever tested my full rotation BA, because I'm usually too lazy to do that. Like, I actually never tested my damage before that. I just tested my damage once after I grinded to 285 just to see how strong I was after a 6 job upgrades. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, I see. My second main, my true main is Legion. I main every class. I don't try to invest into one character. I could be so much stronger if I invested my resources into one character. PS5 or Xbox? Nope, it's only on PC. And there's a mobile MapleStory, but it's a different game than the desktop one. It would be cool to have MapleStory on consoles, but I feel like it requires a bit too many buttons. Like, you would probably wanna play this with a keyboard, or at least like a controller with a fuck ton of buttons. Like, there's not enough keys on the keyboard that are easily reachable for all the skills that you wanna use when you're playing on. Like, obviously, if you play casually, maybe you never get to that point, but if you want to play a class to its full potential and do some try-hard bossing, that's gonna happen. How do you stay motivated to grind out Legion boss meals? I find it more fun. Like, it's more motivating to grind different classes than to only focus on one class. Because grinding my Dark Knight, I already know how to farm efficiently on my Dark Knight. I already know pretty much all the tricks there are to Dark Knight farming. So that's kind of not really interesting because I'm not learning anything new. Versus challenging myself to get the best rates on every class in the game. That's way more interesting. So the fact that I constantly try hard to push the best rates I can. I don't even try to level as fast as possible. Like, I'm often unoptimal when it comes to EXP multipliers and stuff. I don't even take portals. I don't even go to MVPs. So it's simply because it's fun to do that I don't even have to force myself to grind because I want to do it for fun. Like, progressing my main is just way less interesting. I get way less hours of fun out of it. Versus grinding Legion infinitely, I get infinite hours of fun. So it's just way less worth to me. In terms of how much time invested versus how much fun I get out of it. It's way more fun efficient to not focus on one character. So yeah, it feels like I'm not wasting my time, but like I could be using my time better than, you know, just min-maxing one character. Because I simply don't care that much or feel very good about progression. Like, even when I get a huge damage upgrade, it's like, okay, whatever. Like, the few times that I do Star Force stuff, by the time I'm done Star Forcing, I'm so annoyed by like how boring and tedious the process of Star Forcing is. And cubing and scrolling is even worse. That like, I'm not even excited for the gains anymore. It's like, I would rather be playing the game than sitting there clicking a button. A human bot. I mean, that's like the end game, as in, if you're the best grinder, you're basically a human macro. And like my Dark Knight is slowly gonna reach 290, but I'm only gonna grind it during major EXP events. And only after Sol Llanos, because I get plus 100% EXP from that. Because there will likely be a 290 area within the next year. But yeah, I'm only gonna grind my Dark Knight if there's an event that is at least comparable to haste runes. You know, like Night Troop or, you know, haste. If there's anything like that, then I grind my Dark Knight, and at least until 290. Not gonna go past 290 on it. So like if I hit 290, I'm not grinding it again until they either make it easier to get past 290 or there's content past level 290. %, CC time, I guess. E-boss. Demon Slayer, I was getting good rates on it, but it didn't feel good to train. So it was definitely one of the worst ones. Just Demon Slayer mobbing needs to be remastered, because unless you do TP farming, which is not the best rates, not even close, it's just not a good experience. Like the rates are good, but it just doesn't feel good to play. Unless maybe with Green Pot attack speed 10, it's not so bad, but it just felt pretty bad. I'm one of the slowest to hyper. I think if you're someone who doesn't want to put in the effort and time to learn one of the more difficult classes, I think you would have a worse time with Evan and Blaster maybe than Demon Slayer. Because at least Demon Slayer, like, you just jump around with concussion or you do TP farming, at least you can get some rates. But like Evan, if you don't play it properly, it's gonna be like absolutely terrible. And so you have to put in effort to like practice how to rotate your combos on Evan and how to animation cancel on Blaster. So I feel like if you want to choose the worst possible class and you're not willing to, you know, actually put in the effort to learn classes that are not like simple one button classes, then I would do like Blaster, Mercedes, I don't know. Yeah, I would do those over a Demon Slayer maybe. It's strong. It's a good bosser, yeah, from what I heard. I haven't really bossed in it. But yeah, I mean, absolutely, like Mercedes, Evan, Demon Slayer are definitely good picks for Hyperburn, as in if you want to avoid the more painful classes to grind. Now, Mercedes and Evan can actually do good rates and feel good to play, but you have to invest a lot of time into learning how to play them. Because I enjoy grinding Mercedes, but that's because I spent over 100 hours playing Mercedes between this character and my Hyperburn on KMS. My accent, I'm Italian, but my English accent is like a mix of many accents because I learned English by just watching content in English, so like my pronunciation of words is a mix of like every YouTube video I've watched, I guess. You know, I'm like a machine learning algorithm. Hero took you 5-6 days, 0 to 260, I see. I didn't really pay attention to how many hours it took me to hyperburn to 260. Also because like usually I hyperburn in Burning World to do progression from scratch for fun. Spent 10 bill on 5, 10, 15, 0 gains. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It is what it is. It's the nature of the game, unfortunately. But to some people it makes it more exciting than if you had guaranteed gains every time. Five out of 4 Eternal 22. What does 5 out of 4 mean? Does it mean like he has a like duplicate Eternal, or what? That's also 22. But yeah, that's crazy. It's 0 booms. Ridiculous. Some people just never struggle. A duplicate hut, yeah. Oh, that's actually nice, because then you can have a cooldown hut and a stat hut. So good. Shapaz is the luckiest in some way. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the gear. I know he's like giga strong, but at that level of min-maxing, I can't even like I can't even get a sense for like how lucky the gear is, because it's like everything is so expensive. My Dark Knight is just a daily story at 285. Actually, I've been doing some bosses on it for boss coins. I will stop when I finish scrolling my accessories though, because it takes forever to do bosses on it. Freaking 1 hour to do like Chaos Lime, Hard Lucid and Will, and everything below. Like, the only reason I'm doing bosses on it is because I want to scroll some accessories. Yeah, the yellow leaves or whatever. The usual boss coins that every event has. You can get premium accessory scrolls from that shop, which give 4 to 5 attack per slot on accessories other than Gollux. And so I'm using them to scroll like Twilight Mark and other things that I never finished scrolling to get some extra mobbing damage from that attack. Yeah, there's every event there's multiple currency, right? There's at least 2 currencies. One of them is the normal coins for the normal coin shop, and then there's the coins you get from killing bosses. So by boss shop, I mean those coins that you get by clearing bosses. That on reboot, you can only buy like droplets and flames with it. And honor, I guess. But on regular, you can buy pet accessory scrolls and accessory scrolls that give a ton of attack that you would have to pay big masso for otherwise. Maple birthday rewards? Oh, the anniversary? Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Lots of 3x. Node stones? I don't remember. I don't remember how many nodes you can get from it, but there's a lot of 3x, which is nice for me. There's 105 extreme growth potions. There's a few cubes, and of course you can get 3 event rings, which is nice for mules. Can't save the event ring coupon to give to the Hyperburn. I'm not sure. You might be able to, because Dreamer should start the day after anniversary ends, right? Like, Dreamer is on the 12th of June. I don't know when the anniversary ends, but I would expect it to end the day before. And the event ring is a voucher So it's like a used item that is account tradable, I'm pretty sure. So maybe you can. We will see. We will have to see the dates on the anniversary event. Because maybe it ends before and then they expire. Yeah, you would definitely want to buy it on the last day. The real question is, when is the last day? But I would expect it to be just the day before Dreamer. Same for the Fairy Bros, like the Golden Fairy Bros attendance. If you buy the battle pass on it, you can claim all the rewards on the last day before Dreamer and give everything to your Hyperburn. Which is what I did on KMS when Dreamer dropped. Go Diaz. I see, I see. Yeah, it sounds like a good boss meal. It's a 2 minutes burst cycle, right? It's got a lot of iframes. It's stronger than intended on GMS because of attack speed 10. Mercedes, yup, we're working on it. Hello, Ross. Barely watch, less time to play game, less interest. Makes sense, makes sense. But thank you for saying hi. Doing Kaiser to 150. Oh, using your Burninator. I see, I see. Yeah, Kaiser is definitely a good one to burn because the early mobbing is just well, it's not bad, but it's like so weak. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like very weak mobbing damage. That's why I'm giga funding my Kaiser. I have an emblem that has like 45% attack on it on my Kaiser. I just saw it in the auction house for like 20 bill. Same for my AB. Has a twin emblem with the same lines. I have both of those twin items. It's also like, if I see a really good item for a class that almost no one plays, I'm gonna get it just because, well, I might never see another one, right? If I ever wanna... Because eventually I wanna make every class stronger and stronger and stronger. So eventually I will get to that point, and then it's like, oh, no one plays this class, so there's no finished items to buy. Okay, well, time to burst this guy down. Use define time to practice bosses. Sweat in dojo. Covert NBA. I would prioritize practicing bosses over min-maxing covert and dojo. Because, well, you learn way more about bossing and utilizing your class if you get really good at a boss than if you get a high score in covert and stuff. So it's way better return on investment. Yeah, no, it's superior equipment. You can't, like, Tyrant gear is what's called superior equipment, not to be confused with superior Gollux, where it's a different Star Force system where 15 stars is kind of like better than 22 stars in terms of the stats that it gives you. But it's way harder to get to 15 stars, so it's way more masso per top, and it's like way higher boom chance, and you don't want a Star Force superior gear, like you really don't. Like you don't want a Star Force Tyrants at all in the current meta. In regular server, you can buy really good Tyrant belts because they used to be best in slot when you could use 2 superior pendants. So that's why I have a good Tyrant belt, because like it's not best in slot anymore, so you can find 15-star ones for cheaper than like a comparable superior belt. And it's also like slightly better for mobbing damage, so that's why I have one. But if you're playing by the meta and you're trying to be as strong as possible for bosses, I would not ever invest into Tyrants. Just get a superior belt. So like, if I look at like a 6-line, 22 stars superior belt, I actually lose range. But it's more damage because it gives me boss damage from the Gollux 4 side effect. In a boss fight. Compared to my 6-line 15-star Tyrant belt. rationale for no frenzy. It's more fun. Like the gameplay of doing off totem rotations is just more fun to me. It's also how the classes were intended to be played. So like, the cooldowns of certain skills makes way more sense off totem than on frenzy. The rotations have a more logical structure. They have more of a rhythm off totem than on frenzy, because it's how the cooldowns were intended to be used. So besides the gameplay aspect of it, I just find it annoying that I can't just log in at any hour of the day and grind for 10 hours without worrying about, oh, I need to make sure my friend's seller is online, and I need to make sure I message them and pay them and everything. That's just all tedious. I want to log in and immediately go to a map with mobs and start grinding. But it's also that I generally don't enjoy the gameplay of Frenzy. So like if someone gives me a free Frenzy cast, I just CC away because it ruins my rotation. Well, it's not wasted time, because I'm having more fun doing it. So it's less of a time waste than doing it more time efficiently, but it's less fun. Because I'm not trying to... Because basically, like, well, if it's 3 times harder, then it's 3 times the achievement. So it's kind of the same. I feel equally good about investing 100 hours grinding with no frenzy and getting to a certain point versus 100 hours on frenzy and getting 3 times as far. They feel equally good because it was equally hard to do that. So it's like me hitting 10.5k Legion is like hitting 11k Legion on frenzy. So if I was playing on frenzy, instead of 11k Legion, I would go for 11.5k Legion. So it's like I'm playing this game, you know, like many hours a day for the next many years, whether I use frenzy or not. So it's more about playing it the way that makes it more enjoyable. Because the journey is endless anyway, so I want the journey to be as fun as possible. So yeah, like if I hit 10.5k Legion on Frenzy, I don't feel nearly as good about it as when I'm gonna hit it off totem. Percent per hour, I don't really pay attention to it. I also don't have coupons right now. I actually have no idea. It is not a very good map for Mercedes, so the rotation is not as clean. It's not clean at all. Like, Moras, Lachula, and Arcana were way better for Mercedes in terms of having a good rotation. This map is kind of a struggle, but I do average over 17k kills an hour, even with how bad this map is. Do I agree that Frenzy should come back? Yeah, because it's not gonna go away anyway. People are gonna buy and sell service anyway, so it doesn't change anything to re-release it. Like, they already said Frenzy is not gonna work in 300 plus areas. So it's like, whatever, just re-release it. People are aware that it's not gonna work, and they will spin for it, knowing that it will not work in level 300 plus areas. More fun without coupons? No, I just don't have coupons. Like, I can't get coupons. I already used all of them. And sometimes I forget to use them. So like sometimes I'm on cash 2x and half of the time I forget to pop coupons and I lose efficiency because of that. Because 2x coupons are like twice as valuable to use on cash 2x than not. But it's hard to pay attention. A MapleStory enjoyer. Yup. Always Legion main, but I am making... I'm trying to get some extra mobbing damage on my Dark Knight. I've been buying some 22-star 5-line armors on my Dark Knight for more mobbing damage, so I can mob a bit more efficiently in Carshan. I'm gonna max Soul Janus within the first like 10 days of Dreamer, most likely, and then I'm gonna park it again until there's some kind of major EXP events. So I would only grind the Dark Knight during anything that's comparable to Haste Runes or Night Troop. And if like I would slowly reach 290 like that, and then I would just never grind the Dark Knight again after 290 unless they release higher level content. It's 6k fragments to max Soul Janus. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm ever gonna be done with Legion, and I don't think I'm ever gonna focus on one character because it's simply not as fun as exploring all the classes and continuing to build an empire. So after 10.5k Legion, I'm going for 11k. After 11k, I'm just doing like multiple classes to 285, or maybe they will have expanded Legion. Who knows? 11k is gonna be in like 2026. That's my expectation. Level 250, beyond level 250. 11k is gonna be like everything 260 and a few 270s. And then I'm just gonna make like a bunch of classes 285 over time until they expand Legion again. Yeah, I don't really care about getting like stronger in terms of bossing on my Dark Knight. That's why I've been saving fragments for Soul Janus. I have like 4.8k fragments in my inventory. Oh, I don't absolutely hate any class. Some classes were annoying, but I didn't really hate any class. I would say I got annoyed at the inconsistency with Luminous Reflection and Ice Lightning, Chain Lightning. Because it was difficult to get a perfect full clear, even in small, simple maps on those classes, simply because those skills were inconsistent. So Ice Lightning, I enjoyed LH4 the most because I didn't have to use Chain Lightning in that map. So like the rates are good on them, they're good mobbers for low effort. But it doesn't feel good to me because they randomly miss mobs. Favorite classes? It's still the same classes that were my favorites, like Dual Blade Shadower, all the Explorer Warriors, and Corsair recently I enjoyed a lot. Angry about jet removal? No, I think it's fair. Like, it was a poorly maintained class for the longest time. So if they can't fix it, it's fair to remove it. Like, I think it's... Like, obviously you can do better and actually fix it. But it is a solution that's better than not doing anything. Like the same classes, I see. Man, this map is so Omega scuffed on Mercedes. Can't wait to have an actual rotation again. Excited for lane? Oh yeah, it looks nice. I think I will enjoy farming on it. But yeah, basically, I mostly don't care about progression in terms of like getting stronger and clearing bosses. I see it more as like a necessary evil to be able to one-shot mobs, usually. Or like doing bosses other than like try harding a minimum damage clear is more like a necessary evil if I need more massa rather than something I do for fun. But I do enjoy occasionally trying to actually learn bosses, but that would be like a practice mode minimum damage clear, and then I don't clear it again until I do it purely for massa. I usually find like there's like many times where I had, you know, like 80 bill in the storage, and it's like Shining Star Force, and I don't Star Force anything because I can't be bothered and I have enough damage. What Nero brought up, I think he makes very good points. That's exactly what regular server needs. Is Luna still screwed? Well, unless they merge Luna as well somehow. It's not impossible. But yeah, I think it would be likely that they would not merge Luna. But it's not impossible to merge Luna as well, which would be good. There's a few concerns with merging Luna though. Luna has items that don't exist on NA. Like Luna has legacy items from EMS that were never on GMS. I don't think it would be a bad thing to merge those items. Like, I don't think anything bad would happen. I'm just saying, like, it would be something that would get pushed back because of those items, potentially, internally at Nexon. One change, merge the regular servers. The biggest thing holding regular server back compared to KMS regular is just how small the auction house is, even if you go to Barra. I play KMS on the side, both regular and reboot. It's way more convenient in KMS regular just because there's so much stuff on the auction house. And when you put something for sale on the auction house, it's gonna sell within minutes. If it's something, and like, you know, let's say you do a boss meal, you sell your called bonus cubes, they will sell within 5 minutes of when you put them up. Untradable fragments is also bad, but like if I had to pick one change that is the most impactful, I would merge the regular servers. Untradable fragments would be the second priority. Also insanely important to make them tradable. Hello Diego, welcome back. Yo, thank you for the follow, Miss Prince Squid. Welcome, welcome. Or if you're not gonna merge the servers, at least merge the auction house, right? At the very minimum. And if you're gonna, if you have a thing, like if you do like, oh, we're only gonna merge the auction house, then you also have to merge the masso markets, because that's also equally important. You know, supply of masso, supply of maple points, and also it would mess with the economy to have separate masso market but unified auction house. What's the most amount of real money a player had to spend on Maple? I remember there was a chart of the top spenders in KMS, and there was one year where the top spenders were over 200,000 USD spent in KMS. Top unspender, true. I've actually never charged an X ever on this account, at least. There might be, like, maybe on one of my old accounts when I was like just messing around, I might have bought a pet or something at some point. That's probably the most I've ever spent on Maple, but not on this account. Started spending lunch money on an X when you were 12. Man, I didn't even have a credit card until much later, so it was very difficult for me to spend online, just because like I had to use like a clunky system to pay people on eBay. Like if I want to buy something on eBay back when I was a teenager, I would have to go to the post office and, you know, like make a payment through like a certain system, because I didn't have a credit card for the longest time. And my parents didn't have credit cards either for the longest time. Buy physical cards? Yeah, we didn't have those in Italy, or I mean, I never saw them, at least in my area. So yeah. I guess I'm glad I never... I mean, my spending habits went, like... There was a period where I had pretty bad spending habits, but not with Maple. It was like buying games on Steam and like buying anime merch. There were a few years where it almost got out of control, and then I stopped. And yeah, like I've been very frugal since then. I want to say like 20... I don't know, like 2011 to 2014 maybe. I was... Like, Steam was like the worst offender, because people get... you get memed into like, oh, Steam sale, I must buy all the games I wishlisted, even though I'm not gonna play them anytime soon. So you get memed into buying games on Steam. But yeah, I got over that a long time ago. The Time Adventure Quest, physically mail them 20 USD cash for a premium account. Damn, that's funny. And the funny thing is, like, there was a period where I was actually like making money, like a decent amount of money online as a teenager. And I was, you know, I had a credit card and I was finally buying shit online. And I mean, I realized that I didn't even feel that good about buying shit. Like the rush of like buying a thing that you think you want, and then you realize it's never enough and it's not even that great. You know, it wore off very quickly. I very quickly realized that I'm just getting memed constantly into buying things that are not even long-lasting fun. So that was a good lesson. Basically, I became immune to any kind of FOMO from both playing Maple and experiencing that. And I learned things like, oh, if I buy fancy, expensive equipment, it's not automatically gonna make me good at doing the thing. Or maybe, like, for some things it was like, I got good at, like, let's say, playing a game with shitty hardware and shitty peripherals. And then I buy the fancy peripherals that all the pros use, and I'm disappointed because it's not even that much better than the cheap equipment that I was using before. And same thing for like buying expensive like audio equipment or musical instruments. I was disappointed by that. Or buying expensive computer hardware. So many lessons were learned from my short period of like bad spending habits. So that basically solidified my mindset of like approach everything as a free-to-play. Or at least like a budget gamer. Because 99% of the time, you think you want to buy a product because you were subconsciously convinced that you need the product rather than you actually needing it. You can buy more Bitcoin. Because like everything around you is trying to convince you to buy stuff. So it's more likely than not that whatever you think you want to buy, you were probably to some extent convinced to buy it by something around you. Not always, but you know, I try to think hard about it. Food and boss rights based. And the same meta happens with video games too. Like, everyone wants to buy the newest game because next week is gonna be irrelevant and no one cares about it anymore. So like, everyone wants to buy the newest games immediately, rush through them in like a week, and then no one cares about them anymore usually. So instead of doing that, I have an infinite backlog of games. And then by the time I actually do some variety gaming, any game that I still remember wanting to play, that I look back at it and I still want to play it, is probably good versus being a fad that was only relevant for a week. Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. Not enough frames. Oh, not enough iframes. Damn, do you play, what, a dual blade? Thank you, thank you. Night Lord, true, not enough iframes. How much do I farm per day? 10 hours a day usually. If there's a maintenance, I might end up with less than 10 hours. So on GMS, 10 hours a day. And then occasionally, like maybe 3 or 4 days a week, I might do like 1 hour a day on KMS reboot. Very casual on KMS side. KMS, I mostly just keep up with events and try to get to 285 eventually, but very slowly. Always Griffin. Taking a retraining program to become a software developer. Wonder if you also end up becoming a full-time Maple streamer. Yeah, like if you get to work from home. Yeah, I mean, it's very common for people in IT to work from home and be grinding Maple. It makes sense. Cybersecurity and IT. I can't handle like working in software though. I can't. So I got out of that pretty fast. I just hate so many things about computers and software development. What do I hate about it? I just think the software ecosystem is janky, and just everything is like held together with duct tape, and there's no incentive to do things the right way. There's just incentive to keep things barely running well enough that users are not gonna complain, and just I don't enjoy just the like we have really shitty tools to develop software. And I don't enjoy the process of like debugging and bug fixing and all that kind of stuff, and just what it takes to maintain a code base properly. And I don't like how basically the software ecosystem is plagued by greed, as in a lot of software is not open source, not free software, mainly for the purposes of making more money. So it's like, oh, we created this amazing tech that could benefit everyone, but we're gonna patent it and try as hard as possible to prevent everyone else from utilizing it so that we can sell a product. So yeah, it's like a lot of the ecosystem is closed and trying to basically lock people, you know, like Apple is trying to meme people into using their ecosystem, for example. Their closed lockdown ecosystem. And yeah, there's just many such cases. And just many, and I just get annoyed at computers being unreliable and software being janky. Yeah, unfortunately, everything is profit driven. So that's why the only viable career that I feel like I'm happy with what I'm doing and that I'm doing something meaningful is something like Twitch streaming, art, entertainment, because I can completely avoid being profit driven in a situation like that and like just truly focus on the passion project. Lifeless, yeah, it's like it's stressful and it's just like you dealing with how janky computers and the software ecosystem is just really fucking annoying. So like I enjoy playing with computers, but the things I enjoy doing is like, oh, I like coding games for old consoles. Like I might go and write like a little demo for the Dreamcast, or I might try and learn how the Nintendo 64 hardware worked and try to like write software for the Nintendo 64, or you know, like hobby projects like that, or like make a toy operating system, make a toy compiler and programming language. So those are the projects that are enjoyable for me. But like actually maintaining a code base and fixing bugs and making the users happy, nah, like never. I don't enjoy that. Any NPC in old school Maple that sells level 30 equips, which is not at Orbis? Doesn't Arian's web like armor shop have that? I don't know. Maybe. Almost everything is more fun as a hobby. Yeah. But like basically, I don't enjoy. Basically, I enjoy nothing about real world software development compared to hobby projects. Because I don't feel like I'm but yeah, I mean it's like it's the same with everything else. Like I have to operate as a passion project, kind of how I do my Maple stream, where I'm not absolutely optimizing for most interaction, most profit, anything. I'm just focusing on putting as much passion as possible into doing this, and doing like amazing things that I consider amazing. And it would be the same with every other field, basically. So like if I enjoyed the process of software development more, maybe I would be streaming coding random hobby projects for entertainment, right? So that is just like my mindset, but it's particularly bad with software because I just get annoyed at computers all the time because the ecosystem has been undermined so much by like everything being profit driven. Even though open source software has been amazing and continuing to grow, there's still like there's so many situations where people are locked into a lockdown ecosystem that is unnecessarily bad. But yeah, it's also just that I realized that beyond making little demos and proofs of concepts and just like having fun with game dev, I don't really enjoy the process of like debugging shit. Like I don't even feel like it doesn't feel rewarding. It doesn't feel like I wrote like good code or anything at the end of the day. How long? It was more like I was a hobbyist for the longest time, and I mean I did do like computer science in high school, and then I briefly worked for like maybe 6 months as like a firmware developer for like vending machines or something, like stuff like that. But it's also like it's not just from the experience working on the job, it's just from the more I learned about writing code and all that kind of stuff, the more I realized that I would not want to do this outside of a hobby project proof of concept that I put on GitHub and never touch again, that I do for my own entertainment mainly. So it's more like all the years of being a hobbyist made me realize that if I had to do that as a job, I would not enjoy it in the slightest. Generative AI, it's a good tool for someone who knows what they're doing. So you can save a lot of time on, like, let's say you're trying to use a new library that you've never used before or a new language. You can more quickly like feed it the documentation and tell it, oh, give me an example of doing this, compared to Googling for example on Stack Overflow and then modifying it. So it's like it's a better alternative to Googling examples on Stack Overflow, which often does get things wrong, just like AIs do. You know, like some code snippets on Stack Overflow are notoriously bad. And there's been many cases where you can find bad code that causes problems that was directly copy-pasted from Stack Overflow. So it's like, it's just another tool, just like Googling for examples, and it can save you a lot of time in trying to pinpoint something in documentation or checking for just like basically repetitive error-prone tasks can be simplified by language models. So I think it's a great tool. The same goes for AI art. There's obviously, so basically what I'm scared of is greedy humans who will try to use it beyond its capabilities, who don't understand how the AI works and what its limits are. You know, so it's like AI art for me is like, oh, I get to quickly prototype a character design. So like, oh, what would a character with this outfit look like? And then maybe I give the concept to an artist when I think it looks good, and then a real artist makes a better representation of that character than the AI ever could. Versus, oh, let's fire every artist on this games team so we can use AI to generate everything. So there's ways and ways to use it. So it's more like humans will be greedy and cut corners in the worst possible ways whenever big money is involved, whether it's AI or other things. So I wouldn't fault AI for that. I would fault humans because they've done similar and worse things in the past as what's being done with AI to cut corners. Any kind of job would consider aside from Maple. I think it would have to be either it would have to be streaming in general, you know, not necessarily Maple. Streaming the journey of like doing whatever it is I'm passionate about, or just like entertainment, you know, like videos or art or something. I don't see myself enjoying any other path, even though there's way more like secure, like way, like, there's career paths that have way more security and way less uncertain future. I just don't see myself enjoying the journey any other way. I don't like a lot of people try to live life in like the safest way possible. I don't want to have a boring life. That's just boring. I like exploring. It's like in video games, some people will go and look at the walkthrough and follow it step by step, and of course they're gonna beat the game in the most efficient way possible, but I like to go in blind and try random shit and enjoy the journey and make a lot of mistakes and forge my own unique path. Reminds you of One Piece? I've never watched One Piece. I have a puzzle book with Cybercat's AI art. It's pretty cool to see it being used that way. Oh, that's nice. When someone's about to tell Luffy about the One Piece and Luffy says he doesn't want to know because he wouldn't want to go on a boring journey. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think AI is a field that's particularly bad in terms of basically like wasting everyone's time and resources for the sake of making money. Because like OpenAI with ChatGPT, they give you the way that they used to train the AI, but they don't give you the pre-trained model, you know, because they want to make more money by not allowing other people to easily train, like to easily have a similarly performing AI. Well, what that means is other AI companies are gonna have to train their own AI and waste a ton of energy doing so. And you know, you're just inconveniencing everyone else. So it's like the result is worse than if you just open source the AI completely and the pre-trained model. And there's many such cases in tech. It's like, oh, we have this new like cool technology, but we're not gonna open source it. And then eventually people are gonna put in a ton of effort and hours to reverse engineer it anyway. Except you just wasted everyone's time because you didn't want to open source it. Was thinking about emigrating to a different country for the sake of it. Thinking it would be boring to only live in one country the entire life, but realized the country is pretty great, even if it has issues. I see. No, I can see that, like, I would definitely be the kind of person, like, if I wasn't into gaming and computers and stuff, I would definitely be the kind of person to try wacky things like, oh, let's try to live off the grid in a cabin in the middle of the woods or something. I would be someone who like unironically tries to do that, you know, just for the fun of it. So like I can see that like sense of like I want to be adventurous. Would join me? Nice. Let's find the One Piece. Or like I would be the kind of person to like do extreme sports or something. You know, in a different timeline, I could probably be also an extreme sports person. Everything is like a game to me, and I like to challenge myself in video games. You suck. I do. Thinking is a fun hobby. Sometimes it do be. Yo, thank you for the follow, Knos Boss. Again, this is like the third time you follow me. Doesn't even need to say he likes a challenge through. Yo, Rabasuku, welcome back. Did I not answer earlier? I think you messaged earlier, right? I guess I was too busy. Like to trigger the follow alert. I said hi in my head, but I guess I didn't say it out loud. That is cool, yeah. Like, I'm very grateful. Feel a bit guilty. I'm more like endlessly grateful because it's more like I feel like with my mindset, even in a case where like if my parents were not supportive, I would still go through with whatever it is that I want to do. I'm very hard-headed, but will forever be grateful because I've just been able to do so much because you know, I don't have to worry about having a roof over my head for the foreseeable future. Like at some point I will, but yeah. So like I can go giga hard right now because of that. Do I make enough money to buy my own things? I mean, I don't make like it wouldn't be enough to fully pay for the bills and food if I was living by myself in this apartment. But it's slowly getting there, right? So if I had, let's say if I had like maybe like 50-60 average viewers compared to what I get now, it would probably be close to barely sustainable in a situation where I'm like living by myself, only paying for food and bills, and I wouldn't have much savings. And then, and if I had like, let's say 100 average viewers, it would be like well off, you know, like that would be like I wouldn't feel like I need to grow more past that. Some households are so fucked, the kids just run away at 18. Yeah, I think I'm very blessed. I definitely am. As a man who has 2 houses, very expensive. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Just flexing on us. A content strategy. I'm gonna start thinking about those things more when I'm past 11k Legion. But well, basically, like the way my mindset is, I don't need to aim for the stars, you know, like I don't need to be like 1k viewer Andy, because my lifestyle doesn't get more expensive. Like if I have an overabundance of money, I don't use it. I just save it so that I can be reasonably sure that I can grind Mushroom Game on Twitch for the rest of my life and not have to worry about anything else. And live exactly the same way as when I had no money. So that is why my... like the point at which the stream is sustainable is way lower than most people. Because like, I think Jeff said like... I remember, I think Jeff was talking about his Twitch income at some point, and he said like, no way I can make a living off my stream, but the amount he makes would be enough for me to to make a living, for example. No, I was talking about Jeff, the like per Rhapsody, but it's funny. It is funny how the twins talk. I love the Zoomer energy on their stream. It's like the most Zoomer stream ever. Start saying things like W mans. True. shit. Why did... Bruh. Okay, it's grift. Late teens, early 20s, yeah. When you became a contractor, got your first payoff. W mans. Oh, absolutely. They are very smart in maximizing interaction. And like, I'm aware of like all those strategies, but I don't like trying too hard to do that. You know, like I like focusing on just genuine achieving amazing things in the game. And I mean, I will probably focus more on the silly things that you have to do to maximize interaction when I feel like I've reached a decent level of achievement in the game. But it's always just not gonna be the main focus, just because I just find it silly, even though it works. I just like, I don't like putting on a mask, right? So yeah, I don't like not being genuine or whatever. Enjoy chill streams more, yeah, because like it does work, but it's not the only way. Like there's streamers who are huge and don't do any of that. Like there's streamers who get hundreds of viewers and they have no loud crazy follow subscription alerts. They don't do any, you know, like they just play their game. And like, you know, there's other reasons why they're notorious, like, oh, maybe they're the best player, or maybe they're doing like really interesting things in the game and they're just chilling, talking to chat, no crazy loud shit happening. They don't post on YouTube, they don't post on social media. So like, it is obviously, you have better chances if you follow those content strategies. But there's everything in between. Like, you don't need to go as extreme as the twins do. Yeah, like, I mean, Kobe is, I mean, he does take some strategies to, you know, he is aware of like what makes people click on content, but he's not trying too hard with it, right? Like, he's pretty chill. Like, the stream is not like too over the top. It's very genuine. Yeah, basically he just does whatever. So it's like there's everything in between. So once everyone knows you and wants to see what you're doing, it's like you don't need to bait people into clicking on your stream or your videos. Yeah, Nero is also like, I'm loving his retro game streams that he's doing now. I've been watching on the side while streaming myself. I love what he's doing now. Like, if I wasn't maining Maple, that's what I would be doing. I would just be doing like variety gaming and doing like blind runs of games, and either blind runs or runs with advanced knowledge of games. unlocked your hexa yesterday. It's pretty easy to get views with Maple on YouTube. Yeah, like basically all you have to do is be on top of the latest drama and controversy and updates and just talk about it, even if it's like the laziest video format ever, where you're literally just repeating the top Reddit post of the week, not even put effort into your editing. You will get like a decent amount of views. I mean, you're not gonna get like 20k plus views doing that, but like even if you just do that, like the bare minimum, like zero effort, you can get views just doing that. I've seen people get like several thousand views for low effort videos like that. Your weekly bosses video got 13k. Yeah, true. There's those videos where it's like, oh, Boss Mill does its weeklies, no commentary, no nothing. You just do the bosses, and you get a ton of views. 2-minute React videos are getting 10k plus, saying absolutely nothing. Yeah, I mean, the content meta is just really weird. Like, I understand what works and the strategies that are applied. Like, I understand like thumbnails. Like, I mean, I'm not like an expert, but I can see it, right? It's still weird as fuck that it generates interaction, but it just works. Doesn't play the game, only uploads drama. Because he's busy in real life. You know, he was doing decent progression series before. I really should do more with YouTube, because I did get I did funnel a lot of people to my channel when I made a few videos, but like I'm aware of that. It's just like I don't want to focus on that right now, and I might do that at a later date. But right now, I just want to put as much effort as possible into reaching 11k Legion and beyond. And then after that, you know, maybe I take like 1 hour, no, one extra hour a day to, or like maybe I start streaming slightly late to make a video or something. Yeah, I think that video was good. I need to go eat dinner. I also need to use the bathroom. We're over 5 bill. That's cool. So BRB dinner, and see you in like 40 minutes. Thank you for being here. Good talk. See you soon. Okay, we're back. Fast dinner strat. Bum, 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 bum. Easy club. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's get back to the grind. Let's go. Leveling a marksman for the bank pots makes sense. Get the crit rates. Bro, my headset cable is all tangled with the mic arm. There we go. Critical inner. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely get on that Night Lord Marksman. I always have them as the top priority Legion blocks when I start a fresh Legion because the crit rate is so nice when you're training mules. So easy to level. Yeah, it's a comfy class. Especially after they remastered it. It used to be bad pre 5th job, but it's actually quite good now. One sec. Wait, I don't have a WAP on. One moment, I forgot. Farming without a weapon. Do I agree that they should bring back Frenzy? Yeah. Because I think it doesn't, like, I mean, Frenzy is not going away until level 300 plus areas. So the meta will always be to buy Frenzy service until it becomes irrelevant. So it doesn't hurt to bring it back. Like, the economy is already centered around Frenzy. You're not making it any better by making it unavailable. And realistically, we're gonna be well into 300 plus areas by the time there's so few active Frenzy owners that buying service is not realistic. So I think that that's a very reasonable point to demand that they bring it back, since we're inevitably stuck in the frenzy meta regardless. At least make it more accessible. Why do I not use Purple Portal? I don't really care about optimal EXP. I'm just trying to, like, basically I just enjoy trying to learn how to mob optimally on each class and trying to do like the nicest rotation possible. And I just find that taking portals interrupts my flow of like just trying to focus on getting clean movement and all of that. Even though this map is like not very good and I don't have a good rotation for this map, I just find it annoying to interrupt just to enter a portal. Even if it is better EXP, because I'm not trying to level as fast as possible anyway. I'm already leveling fast enough. Was hoping it would crash to embarrass Naxon more. Yo, imagine. Would be hilarious. I need to be careful with the gap there. The grind with hero or with archer, I have done hero. I enjoyed it. I like all of the explorer warriors. I like the mobbing style. Wind archer I haven't done yet. I only have it at 220 at the moment. But yeah, hero mobbing it's average. Like, it's not the best mobber, but you can get good rates on it. I was getting 17k kills an hour plus the whole way on hero. Other than like Arcana and Lechulan, the other areas I was getting 17k plus. Same as Mercedes. Let me think. I wasn't doing this map on hero. You could do this map on hero. It's just not good. I mean, it's not good on Mercedes either. But yeah, so on hero I did Chicken Festival 3, and then the Chicken Festival 3, Shadowdance Hole 2. Final Age of Light 6, and then what did I do? I did Last Horizon 4. Last Horizon 4 was very good on hero. I was getting 18k there very easily too, and that's it. Like, that's all the mobs to 250. You can actually find my videos for hero rotations in the hero Discord. I think they're under Arcane River and Tenebris, the training channels. Any news regarding next in Korea? I don't really follow, but I don't think so. But yeah, I think they might even be pinned. Like, I think Zalpex pinned them at some point in the hero Discord. But do remember that you wouldn't grind my same maps on Frenzy. It's a bit different on Frenzy. The better maps on Frenzy sometimes are not the same. Have growth potions to 250, but only your level is only 5%. And your meals at 225. Well, it still saves you more time if you use it on your main than if you use it on a 225. I think 5% EXP for free, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, it's not as good if you grind on Frenzy, obviously, because if you were grinding off Frenzy, then you would make like, I don't know, like, you would make like 5% an hour, you know, at best. Probably more like 4% if you're not like super efficient. Damn it. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple, right? You save more time if you get 5% on your main than if you get one level on a 225. It's that simple. Would have been more realistic through. How many kills per hour do you get on your main, by the way? Because I feel like on Frenzy you should be able to get more than 7% an hour, but maybe you're just weak. You're grinding more and getting more fragment. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Glad to help. 10% an hour. Okay, that's more reasonable. Yeah. The maximum rates on Frenzy are a bit higher than that, but like depending on class, you know, like good rates on Frenzy would be like 40k. Like 40k kills an hour is like kind of low but pretty decent. And on the absolute high end on Frenzy, you should be able to get even like 50 plus k kills an hour. Some classes can do 60k. Just to give you an idea of like, if you want to farm as efficiently as possible, what kind of rates would you be aiming for on Frenzy? Those would be the rates. Found a whisker of your cat. That one goes to the collection. Nice. Found 20 so far. Nice. So your Erda fountain is not one-shotting? I see. But yeah, I'm just like, to give you an idea of like, when would you consider yourself to be getting good farming rates? I would say at least 40k kills an hour. On the high end, 55k plus. Because it's good to know what's the best rates, so that you know how much better you could do if you care to do so, but you don't have to. Yeah, like, if you care, you can do a battle analysis and check. You don't have to care. It's just like, I like to know what's the best you can do, so that I know, oh, I still have a lot to learn if I'm doing like really low rates. More fragments to get to 280, yeah, that's good. Your first main was Mercedes. Damn, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty cool class. I enjoyed bossing on it, even though I'm not very good at it. Training was also pretty fun. Not this map. This map is not that good, but the previous maps were fun. Hoping that once I get to Moonbridge, there's gonna be maps that work better than this one. I think either Last Horizon 4 or 6 should be better than this map. Can't one-shot if it's not funded. I feel like I'm having a pretty easy time one-shotting on Mercedes. The thing with Mercedes is a lot of people don't understand that most of your damage comes from Ignis Roar, this thing. And that thing, you stack it by comboing skills. So if you're not comboing skills, like for example when I do Gust Dive, like Rift Tornado into Gust Dive, those stacks are gonna go away and I'm gonna lose a lot of final damage. So how much final damage does it give? I think it gives a ton. So what is it? Ignis Roar, where is it? I don't see it. So 2%. Yeah, so basically you're missing 20% of your damage if you're not upkeeping Ignis Roar. Like you're doing 20% more damage if you combo skills and upkeep Ignis Roar. So I feel like that might be one reason why people feel like Mercedes has weak mobbing damage. Because I feel the opposite. I feel like I'm having a way easier time one-shotting even in maps where I'm not 1.5x Arcane Force and the mobs are way higher level. I felt like I had a way easier time one-shotting on this Mercedes than other classes. But it is true that this class feels terrible if you don't one-shot. But yeah, it's a class where it takes you have to spend a lot of hours on it to like really learn to utilize it properly for both mobbing and bossing. I feel like even though I already did a Mercedes to 260 on KMS and now I spent another like 60 plus hours on this one, I still feel like I'm not like super good at playing Mercedes even for mobbing. Because a good player would do a way better job than me in this map. But I can do the easier maps. Easier maps I can do cleanly. And there's many other interesting mechanics to Mercedes, like when you use things like the Wrath, like that skill, if you combo it into something else, it gets cooldown reduction. So basically, I want to combo it into the Stunning Strikes so that I can use it every spawn cycle, because it gets -1 second, which I wouldn't be able to do if I didn't combo it. And then like when you do Gust Dive, you can animation cancel it by pressing Lift Tornado immediately after Gust Dive, so that you continue moving faster rather than being locked in place. There's a lot of like hidden mechanics to Mercedes. And the same is true for bossing on many classes. Even after months and months of bossing on them, I don't feel like I've truly mastered how to play the class in bosses. And then each boss is a different, you know, a different thing to learn. Three or four shot? Oh, it sounds like you need to get stronger then. I guess that's why, because like 3 or 4 hit until 220. I see. Yeah, but well, maybe you didn't know about Ignis Roll, right? But yeah, 2 or 3 hits, like way too weak for sure. Like even with Ignis Roar, you wouldn't be able to one shot. But I think any other class with the same level of funding would have the same problems if it was that weak. I don't think Mercedes is particularly weak, is what I'm saying, when it comes to mobbing damage. Because my Mercedes has worse gear than many of my other 250s. And it's having an easier time one-shotting, I feel. Both Mercedes and Luminous, they were both like easier than other classes to one-shot on, I feel. But yeah, Down Warrior is fun. Definitely enjoy that class. Now it has Thierry and Abzo. Oh, that's nice. Could be a boss mill. With your Legion, you can one-shot? Probably, yeah. My Mercedes has very, like, bad gear. You know, like, one line epic, 70% trace, shitty flame. Okay, this one is not one line, but, you know, like, this one, the one line epic, 10 attack B-pot, 10 stars. And all my gear is like that. 500 Legion, yeah, I mean, that definitely helps, like having link skills and everything. Oh yeah, I need to CC. Yeah, I mean, it's arcane gear, but it's almost clean. You know, it's only 200 mil per piece to buy these. And then epic one line potential is basically free. 10 attack bonus potential is basically free. I didn't even bother flaming them much. And it's just 70% scroll. And then the CRE is just 2 line epic 10 attack B-pot, basically free with mystical cubes and transfer hammer. And this gear is just masso and drop rate. It's not really strong gear or anything. Weak bossing early game? No, I feel like if you're a good player, it's really strong even in early game. I have a 260 Mercedes boss mule on KMS. It's like 6 million combat power. And like level 1 6 job. I can solo normal slime in under 15 minutes on that Mercedes. I think it's only like 17k stat too, like it's not even high stat. But Mercedes is a class where you have to be a good player. So it might take you hundreds of hours of playing the class to get good enough that you're doing the optimal damage on it. Because if you're not constantly comboing as a Mercedes, you're losing a lot of damage, especially if you're not comboing during your shadow partner thing. So it's a very high skill ceiling class. The better of a player you are, the more damage you do. And that's true for every class, but more so for Mercedes. I'm not a good Mercedes player. I'm sure a good Mercedes player could clear bosses faster than me on my boss mule. Damn it. It didn't let me get off the horse. What rings do I have on my boss mill? You mean like the Mercedes? I think I just had like event rings. Yeah, I think I just had like... I forgot. I remember having at least 2 event rings in it. I don't have any Oz rings on that Mercedes. Just event rings with just a bit of stat on them. Hello, morning, sun love. Why not? Well, the boss mill I'm talking about is on KMS reboot. I couldn't get Oz rings in it unless I get them as a drop. But I don't really do boss mills here on Luna. I have boss mills that I used to do. But I don't really do bosses anymore. I only do bosses when I need boss coins from events. But like even the boss mills here on Luna, I don't buy Oz rings for them because I don't care that much. They already clear the bosses fast enough. Because Oz rings don't give me mobbing damage. I care more about mobbing damage so I can farm higher areas than bossing damage. Even my 285 Dark Knight doesn't have good Oz rings. I only have a Roar 3. Because I don't care about getting stronger only for bosses. Like, just in general, I don't care about progressing bosses that much. Yeah, I play on Luna. But yeah, like, I just don't care about bossing progression enough to spend a lot of masses into Oz rings that don't even help me farm better. That's basically what it is. If I was running bosses all the time, then maybe, but I usually don't even do bosses at all. Like, completely don't do bosses usually. So I just feel like it would be a waste of masses to spend anything on Oz rings. From Europe? I see, I see. Yeah, I don't really, I don't care that much about Luna having low population because I'm mainly a solo player. I just like farming, but it's also that GMS interactive words population is so low that even if I went to beta, it wouldn't be enough to have a good auction house compared to KMS. And since I already play KMS on the side, if I want to experience a good economy, I already experienced that on KMS. On GMS, it would never be good, even if I went to a high population server. Maybe if they listen to Nero and merge all the interactive words, then maybe it's gonna be good. Or close to being remotely comparable to KMS economy. Group, what's up with people on Luna and Reboot? I see, I see. $2 billion Luna, 7 billion Barra. Yeah, the inflation is so bad on Barra. But wait, how can it be that cheap though? I mean, there's no way a Roar 4 is 7 billion Barra. It would be way more expensive than that. Even on Luna, it would be way more expensive than that. I mean, on KMS, a Roar 4 is like 12 bill in the auction house. It would be more, way more on GMS. I don't know how much it is, but like, it would be more. Maybe 20 bill, not 2 bill. But yeah, I mean, the inflation in Barra is just way higher than on Luna, for sure. But it's not only about, like, that's not all there is to it. Because if you have a very active, you have a lot of people playing, it's way more convenient because you don't have to wait for things to show up on the auction house or for things to sell. So in KMS, it's just way more convenient because there's, you know, there's like millions of people playing, and it's so easy to just find something on the auction house and sell something on the auction house. So it just feels way better than GMS regular ever could. Roar 3? Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Better buy Masters or an X? I would never buy an X. Because like Star Force, okay, I would never spend money on this game, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask. I'm not even MVP bronze, I've never spent. But like, unless there's like violet cubes and stuff, available, it's like you would never want to buy cubes because you wouldn't be able to cube efficiently if you're going for like more than 2 lines. I mean, just in general, like anything up to 2 lines you can do for free from boss cubes. And anything beyond 2 lines, it's more efficient to use valid cubes and equality cubes and stuff depending on what you're doing than buying cubes. And what else are you gonna buy with NX that's gonna make you stronger? Just like return scrolls, but that like iCogging is like for whales. So I feel like the most important thing is either buying finished items from the auction house that already have high Star Force and good potentials, or Star Force gear yourself by buying masses, and then you worry about the rest later. So like you fix potential and scrolling later. That's the way I see it, because Star Force is such a huge upgrade. Ideally, just buy finished items so you don't have to go through the pain of self-making stuff. But yeah, for me, I just farm all my Masu, and I never spend any money. ISP? Oh shit, I'm dropping frames. Are we back? It's still dropping frames. Let me drop the bitrate. It's dropping a lot of frames. What the? Why is it so bad? Let's see, 5K bitrate, is it fine? Okay, 5K bitrate is fine. Yeah, I don't know if you missed anything of what I said because the stream was lagging. How did I get that pet? With masses. I just buy it from the auction house. It's like 25 bill. Just farm 25 bill. I think over the entire course of my account, I've probably farmed, I don't know, over 500 billion masses. Yeah, over 500 billion masses. Most likely. I have 7 VAC pets. Yes, 7 Petite Luna pets on 7 different class branches. And I massive farmed all of them. So that's over 200 billion masses in VAC pets. And then, I mean, I have decent gear on my Dark Knight. So it's probably like close to 200 bill worth of gear on my Dark Knight. And I have decent gear on a few characters too. And then I have like pet skills on all the class branches. I also have like 2 really good emblems on Kaiser and Angelic Buster that were like 20 billion masses each. You wanna make that massive farming? Yeah, I just play the game a lot. Like, I farm 10 hours a day, every day. Most people can't do that, so you like... But also, on Frenzy, you can get... Like, if you farm efficiently on Frenzy, you can get almost triple my masses per hour. So if you farm 1/3 as much as me on Frenzy, you can make the same kind of masso. Why the low level areas so trash? Yeah, they honestly should improve the map layouts. It's because it's old content that they never reworked. Only 70 mil an hour to pay for Frenzy and 10 for bonus. Yeah, but like... eventually, if you save up masso from bossing and farming, and you take advantage of event rings whenever you get them, you can eventually get enough masso gear to make a huge profit from farming. So this upcoming anniversary event, you can get event rings and cube them for free to legendary, and with any luck you can get some lines of percent masso on them, and that's gonna help. And then farming enough and bossing enough will get you enough masso to buy a few, like 1 or 2 masso accessories and some drop rate, and then you're farming at full rates. Also, if your drop rate is very low, just having like a masso drop rate familiar is gonna improve your masso rates a lot, because you also need a certain amount of drop rate. Like, up to a certain amount of drop rate, you increase your masso rates by gaining drop rate too. Because the masso bags have a base drop rate of 60%. So up to 67% drop rate on the masso bags will increase the amount of masso that you get. Did 3 rings, but for drop gear, well, that still helps your masso rates. The fact that you have more enough drop rate and you get fragments, and you know, like, eventually you're gonna get masso lines too from the next anniversary, maybe, which is on the 1st of May. And then you can save up some masso between bossing and farming to buy a few masso accessories to complete your masso gear. Boom. I always prioritize masso gear because you have to grind hundreds of hours to 285, and you want to get to 285 eventually, so it makes sense to maximize the masso that you loot grinding to 285. No, it's fine. Like, there's many ways to play the game. There's no right or wrong way. But that's just how I do it. Because it makes sense to me. Buying 3 hammers for 24k spell traces each. I was spell tracing yesterday and I made a mistake where I used 2 hammers on an item that I knew I was gonna innocent scroll. So that's like that's a lot of massa wasted. It happens. Yeah, it happens. Some people waste 10 bill for 17 star Umbra. Damn, that's very unlucky. Just for 17 stars, 10 bill. Well, okay, maybe if you're doing like... If you're doing like 4 or 5 of them to 17, then it's not so bad. Maybe a bit unlucky. But one item, 10 bill to 17, that's like really bad. One item that's so unlucky. he's a YouTuber and explained what not to do this fever time and ended up wasting it. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? It happens to the best. And you can always get unlucky, even if you do things correctly. No, my Irkhala. I fell off the platform. Stupid E-boss. Yeah, stupid E-boss. Yeah, when it happens in real bosses, I hate when that happens on Mercedes. When you miss Irkhala, that's all your damage, because Mercedes is a burst class. Oh yeah, this is a solo guild with all my Legion characters. I don't need the guild skills because I don't really do bosses much. So I've just been growing this solo guild for a while. It's almost level 25. What are you trading, Rabasuku? Oh yeah, marksman. I forgot. It's taking a while, I see. Star Force maps waiting room, pretty much. At that level, I would go to Ariant, Belamoas, and just stay there until you can go to Star Force maps. And also, when you're like, maybe like 85 plus, you wanna try to go to Lifra as soon as possible, because you can get burning mobs immediately, even if it's not Star Force mobs. Only level 100 plus mobs have burning. What do I think about Frenzy? I just don't enjoy grinding with Frenzy, it's just not fun. That's why I don't use it. It would have been better if it never existed, but because it exists, then, you know, not much you can do about it. I think they should bring it back in the Marble Machine, so that at least it's more available. I'm still not gonna use Frenzy, but yeah, because it's gonna stop working after 300 plus areas anyway. Oh. Ever played Gunbound? Actually, yes. That's a very nostalgic game. I mean, I was very young, so I don't think I was ever good at Gunbound, but I had a lot of fun. I still remember all the music. Like, when I listen to the Gunbound music, I can hear the game sounds in my head. I also played Guns back in the day. I don't know if you know that game, but that was a lot of fun. Yeah, Guns the Duel, exactly. Oh, I never got into Counter-Strike. I was more of a arena shooter player. Like, I played Quake, like Quake 3 Arena, Quake Live. I was never a good player, I just enjoyed the high skill movement in Quake. Silk Road, I never played Silk Road, but I do remember that name. You used to play guns too, that's cool. I would say Quake is still my favorite shooter of all time. Just the movement feels so nice in that game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. $260 all one. Well, 250 everything by the end of this year. 260 everything. 2026. Yeah, 2026. Do you think they're gonna make fragments tradable in regular? I sure hope so. It would be... I mean, it's not even that, like... This is not even something I should be thankful about. It should have been that way to begin with. You know? I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I feel like this is the best shot that we have at getting Nexon to do anything, because this scandal with Nero is way bigger than any... It's gotten way more traction than any previous MapleStory scandal. It's being covered by outlets outside of the Maple sphere, even more than the Soul Eartha Cup. So if that doesn't do anything, I don't know what will. Increase the drop rate? I don't think so. I think it's reasonable for the endgame upgrade system to take this long. So they will, I think they will only make it easier when KMS decides that it's time to make it easier. And I think it's more likely that they're gonna give free fragments in advance than that they're gonna raise the drop rate. Because it's a huge upgrade, so it should take very long to get it. Feels like multi-classing is impossible. I mean, that's true. That's usually true for all the endgame content, you know? It's like if you want to do the endgame stuff, you have to focus on one character, and you can't really just do it on multiple characters unless you play crazy hours. And it's designed for fragments to be tradable. Remember that. In KMS they're tradable, and it's designed for KMS regular. And it's designed for people who are willing to spend a little bit to buy the fragments. I think at most they would increase the drop rate for reboot, but like, do they ever think about reboot? I don't think so. If they think about reboot, they think about nerfing it. But maybe with Inkwell and GMS, they will do that for reboot. Who knows? I mean, even without Frenzy, it's like if the fragments are tradable, it's fine. Because, like, well, basically what happens is you can always sell or buy the fragments. So it's like if the fragments are very rare, maybe you just sell them for masso and you use the masso to upgrade your gear before you get to the point where it's reasonable to upgrade your 6 job. Right, so the tradability of the fragments fixes all the problems because it balances itself through the economy. Nodes on regular are not a problem. Yeah, they're very cheap on the auction house. Buff the symbol drop rates. Yeah, I mean, there needs to be some consideration for GMS's lower population. I mean, obviously, if they merge the regular servers, it would be a lot better, but on KMS, there is way more symbols on the auction house than on GMS, because there's way more people playing. So it could be reasonable to say, okay, because we have like no people playing on GMS, maybe some items should not be that rare. And the same, so my friend Y Ratos, you know, like Kratos with a Y, he's a Mabinogi streamer, and he told me like there are similar problems in Mabinogi, where some items that are super rare were intended for the Korean audience, where there's a lot of people playing, and the Western version of the game, you know, it is like they don't drop enough. Dynamic drop rates based on server population. You could do that, I guess. What would you say is the most skilled archer in the game? Is it Mercedes or Kain? I don't know. I don't know how high skill ceiling Kain actually is compared to Mercedes. Mercedes is definitely very high skill ceiling. Don't know if you want to save for Janus, having second thoughts. Yeah, it just depends on how long term you're planning to grind. get it to 20 first, you can get good rates. Like, you can get the best rates whether you have 1 or 2 or 3 Soul Yanuses, but it does allow you to be lazier if you want to. For me, it's more about the EXP passive, so if you're planning to grind very long term, then the EXP passive is worth it. Even if you have to delay your 6-job progression. Level 1, yeah, I would be. I think I would like progress the 6-job until you unlock Hexa stats. Until you get to that point, and then assuming you already unlocked all the mastery cores, you dump everything into Soul Janus for a while. Level 1 Origin, yeah, like I would upgrade it to a point where you have like level 1 plus everything, and ideally Hexa stats as well, because it helps with mobbing damage. And then and like, so start with level 1 Soul Janus, progress the 6-job up to Hexa stats and all the mastery cores unlocked at minimum, and then upgrade Soul Janus for a while. Yeah, it is huge for sure. And Hexa stats is also pretty significant. Like for my Dark Knight, I estimated that my Hexa stat gave me like 4% final damage in mobbing setup. Probably less in bossing setup. For like a NAND gamer, it would still be like 3%, like for an average Hexa stat. Yeah. Then I understand final damage. Oh, when we say final damage in this case, we just mean like the damage increase, not the final damage in the stat window. Final damage in the stat window is just a multiplier, and it's like multiplicative damage for your overall damage. So yeah, when you get final damage from skills and stuff, that is just, you know, like if it says like 50% final damage, it means multiplies your damage by 1.5x. Each source of final damage is multiplicative. Yeah, exactly. It's like yeah, it's like the actual damage increase. Although it can be confused with final damage in the stat window, which is effectively the same, but we don't, when we say I gain this much final damage, we usually mean that we gain that much like overall damage, not necessarily that it's a source of final damage in the stat window. Should you unlock Hexa stat before unlocking the rest? You would like, if you really wanted to optimize it, you would have to use a calculator and figure out what's the most optimal point to unlock Hexa stats. It's like, where's the point where spending 300 fragments in upgrading your skills is less damage than how much the average Hexa stat would give you? And that is the point where you work on Hexa stat. And that depends on how min-maxed your gear is, because if your gear is shit, then the Hexa stat is gonna give you way more damage than if you're an end gamer with super good gear. So it depends. It could be. It depends on class, it depends on your gear and everything. Usually not. Like, usually there is a few steps before you unlock hex stats. Yeah, it also depends on the boss. Like if you really wanted to optimize it, you fight a boss that you want to do faster, right? You do a BA for the entire boss fight for a boss that you want to do faster. You see how much damage each skill contributes. You see how many fragments it is to upgrade each skill and how much damage it would give you overall given the damage share of the skill in the boss fight. And then you compare that to spending the same amount of fragments on, you know, spending like 300 fragments on a Hexastad. But it's... I don't do that, but that would be the most correct way to calculate it. It's a lot of work. It's only for the super tryhards to do that. First upgrade to level 10-ish? Nah, it's a lot earlier than that. I mean, if you're an end gamer, maybe. But if you're like the average player, like I can show you my Maple Scouter for my KMS Dual Blade. It's very early. So this is my Dual Blade on... What? What happened? What did it say? What did I do? So like... My Dual Blade on KMS... It has shitty gear, right? It's like 16 mil combat power. It says I should go for Hexastat once my Asura is level 3 and I've unlocked like the tornadoes, the burst skill, and the 2 mastery cores. It's before even unlocking Blades of Destiny that it recommends doing Hexastats. So if your gear is shitty, then the Hexastat, you know, like if you have low stat, low attack, low crit damage, the Hexastat becomes worth a lot earlier on. I mean, even on reboot, if your gear is shit, like if you got 17-star gear with 2-line potentials, the Hexastat is gonna be worth a lot more early on. 21-star gear? Not necessarily. There's a lot of people who, like new players, they're not even gonna have 17-star gear at 260. You can Dijon train to 260 in less than a week. Yeah, it's hard to say. And also new players are not very good at upgrading their gear. So their gear progression is gonna be unoptimal and slow. Messed up with your gear prog. Should have 3-lined perm 21 items faster. Yeah, I mean, you go for like fake 3-line after, like you settle for fake 3-line after 21, right? Usually. Yeah. How much of a difference is there even between fake 3-line and real 3-line? Because like all stat is worth more than if it was, you know, like if you have 12, 9, 6 and 6 is all stat, that 6 all stat is worth a bit more than like 9 main stat. So I feel like it's so close that I wouldn't even like, I feel like from fake 3-line I would go straight for double prime if I'm gonna upgrade it, rather than trying to go for real 3-line. Yeah, exactly. Matters more endgame, yeah. But I feel like endgame, like if I'm gonna try to upgrade from 27, I'm just gonna go for double prime. Yeah, and obviously like if I get a 30%, great, I keep it. But I would only use black cubes at that point. Hard blue wheel, C10, hump is big, jump is big, without getting a ring. Yeah, it's more like if you don't want to struggle the bosses every week, you have to be hella strong. When am I hyper burning in Dreamer? Most likely Nightwalker. Just because I have nothing on my Nightwalker and it's not even level 200, so might as well remake it. I'm probably gonna do my hyper burning word as I always do, just to do some like short-term progression from scratch, you know, just for fun. You know, like 1 or 2 weeks of progression in Burning Word, and then just do daily story to the end of Burning Word. It's also because, like, you often get extra stuff from Hyperburn, like Maple Points, higher level symbols, if you Hyperburn in Burning Word than if you Hyperburn in main server. And if you do bosses, you get to buy more boss coin things. in Burning Word. And also, Maso is very valuable in Burning Word. So if you make Maso early on from bosses in Burning Word, sell it on the Maso market, you get way more Maple points than if you sold it on the main word. Yeah, Burning Word. It's only for regular servers, only for interactive words. It's a temporary word that comes around every major event, where everyone starts from scratch, and there's like a passive that, so you can't have Legion or Link skills, so they give you a passive that gives you a bunch of damage that helps with not having Legion and Links. And there's a few extra rewards for playing Burning Word from both the Hyper Burn and just rewards for being in Burning Word. Like Step Up Mission. Yeah, and when Burning Word ends, when the event ends, you transfer the character to your main server. Damn it. Couldn't get off the horse. Yo, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Missed too many mobs. Ba-ba-bum. Shit. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Need to stop griefing. Bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh, I need to loot. Oh shit. Wild pods. One moment. Who is pinging me on Discord? Explorer Mages? What? Oh. Okay, so Wild Potion. I'm gonna rebuff that. One sec. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I need to pay attention. I was looking at my Twitch dashboard and stuff. Was looking at some stats, but I can't multitask when doing this. Because I was looking at like the new points system that they have to reach partner status on Twitch, but I can't. I have no idea where to see how many points I have. But there's a way to show it as a goal on the channel about section, so maybe I'm just gonna have that. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Falling asleep leveling the marksman, oh no. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. super scuffed. It is like so hard to sustain this rotation. Just unlocked 4th job. Do you mob with snipe or is it a boss skill? It's a bossing skill. You would use piercing air. And also bolt, or whatever it's called, the 3rd job skill. It's a good mobbing cooldown. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty scuffed. Shouldn't have looted on that cycle. Stupid. Fountain. Yeah, hello, Angelic. Oh yeah, Marksman is pretty damn good. Both mobbing and bossing. Why did I not use the horse? Stupid. Too brain dead? Yeah. The bossing is super brain dead too. One button class. Feels really good, yeah, really does. The opposite? Not really. Bowmaster can be lazy too. but it requires more damage to be lazy. Yeah, that's true. The range. Maybe you should stop for your Mercedes in the summer. Kinda busy with exams, have to sleep early. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a shining star force anyway during Dreamer, so there's no rush. Damn it. Slow. Fountain. Freaking slow ass. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA, but it was like 17.2k, which is okay, like nothing too crazy. Yeah, just okay. I need to CC though. And we're making like 36 bill EXP an hour with no coupons, which is also okay. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. What time is it for me? It's 10:49 p.m. bum, bum. Bum, bum. Grief. Bum, bum. Doing grind is dailies, I mean, we'll need another day to get Kaiser at 210. Makes sense, makes sense. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there we go. There's the playlist. Definitely missed the bottom mid. Done. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Getting pretty close to 244. Done. Very scoped. A nice rope placements, yeah. So at this pace, I should be done with the 10 hours shortly after reset, like 20 minutes after reset, which is quite good. We actually almost started on time today. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Loot. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Well, that's annoying. I pressed it. Loot on time. Or CC time as well. So we're not gonna use coupons at reset because I'm saving them for cash 2x on patch day. Because it's gonna be a new month. I do wonder though. Did I use all the cash 2x's for this month? Because maybe I haven't. And I don't even realize. I did use them, okay. Well done. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Almost 2:44. Probably like one more hour, less than an hour. The graves. Only 141 down. That took a while. What the? Guess you fell asleep multiple times. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Couldn't go faster. It be like that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Shut. Fucking shut. Bum, bum, bum. 141 to 192. How many AGPs? 12? That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, not a bad BA. 17.7k piece so far. It's acceptable. Shit. Man, I hate when I can't get off the horse. Come on. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Too many mistakes. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. It's so scuffed having to use the unicorn to loot, but it's like the best way I can think of. Stupid mistakes. One sec. One sec. Found them. Whoopsie. CC time. Damn, I think I'm like running out of channels. But it's fine. We got like 4 channels left, and most likely 6 is back to 10 burning now. We should be fine. It's like half an hour per channel. You know, 10 hours, 20 channels. Anyone else grinding this map? Not on Frenzy. Off Totem is good. I would imagine people do grind this map. But maybe not because there's no familiars. Maybe. Like not on GMS as much. I mean, even on KMS, it's not the most popular map because the mobs are just very skinny vertically. But it is a good map. It's just not the most popular. Most people are in Final Age of Light 6 and Plunge and Depths 3. But it's actually really good EXP if you're strong enough. Like at 240, it's gonna give you way more EXP than PD3 or Final Age of Light 6. It's basically Moonbridge raids before Moonbridge. This rune is actually lagging me. Let me disable it. $75 frags for level 1 barrage. Yeah, the enhancement cores are more expensive because they straight up give you 11% final damage when you unlock them on the skill, so you know, it's a lot of damage. Call your friend, Bob. Damn it. Why am I trying to loot? It is not time for that. Yo, 97%? Pog? Oh, what album was this? Is it Sakutsu? Like what artist? It might be actually. Bum, 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 bum. Some smooth Mercedes gameplay. It was this map is not as nice as Shadowdance Hole. Shadowdance Hole rotation was like so pog and so easy too. I can show you, I recorded it. Yeah, this was the Shadowdance Hole. Hello? Shadowdance Hole. Why is it doing that? Okay. But yeah, this was the Shadowdance Hole rotation. It's actually super clean. I love it. But yeah, this class is actually so satisfying. Like when played correctly, like this map is a bit of a struggle, but when you find like a good rotation and it's so fluid, it's so satisfying. Oh shit, I need to resummon. Oh, this is Nakamata Master. 1-5? I see. Main problem with this map is just it's hard to you can barely make the spawn cycle, and it's easy to get stuck everywhere. I've been able to average like well over 17k, so the rates are not bad, it's just not as clean as the previous maps. On Frenzy, well, Limina is not very good in general. Like, even on Frenzy, the mob counts are just not very good. But it is a good area if you want to do, like, lazy grinding. But it would be, like, 1-9 or... Like, any map that has the same mob count as 1-9 would be the best off Totem. Even on Totem, honestly. It's just that it's not easy to full clear maps like that on Frenzy, so you have to try hard. But in theory, you would probably get higher kills per hour in 1-9. Yeah, like Limina is like... The layouts are very condensed, but the mob counts are just not good. The highest mob count in Limina is 36, I believe. Or no, it's only 35 actually, I think, in 1-9. And to give an example, Shadowdance Hole 2 is 37. And actually, Shadowdance Hole 2 gets more mobs on Frenzy, because it's got like a ton of spawn points. So one of the few maps that does that, I believe. So like, so I've seen BAs of Laras on Frenzy getting like 60k kills an hour in Moonbridge, last Horizon 6. So the best maps on Frenzy are still the higher mob count maps. Maybe not always the same maps as No Frenzy, but generally you would go to high mob count maps still. There's a few exceptions, like maps that get more mobs on Frenzy, so OS2 for example, MTS7, those maps are trash off Totem, but good on Frenzy. Oh yeah, looting is another struggle in this map. I have to... It's very scuffed. I have to use the horse to make sure I somewhat clear the mobs. Kinda works though. No, why am I jumping down? Yeah, like, I don't understand why the backpack doesn't have range below it. It doesn't make any sense. It would be so nice if it looted below. I don't get it. All the skills, it's not gonna increase the range. Like the pad movement stuff is not gonna help in that case. It simply doesn't have any range below it. That is just the way it is. And like the pad movement skills, they're only gonna affect it when you're just like standing there and letting the pad walk to the items. I'm pretty sure that's the only case where it makes somewhat of a difference. Like if you have a specific setup where you're doing like a stationary rotation and you need the pad to walk in a certain way, and maybe it relies on the behavior that you get when you have the pad movement skills. Also, like, I'm pretty sure VACPad, yeah, it comes with auto move already. Oh shit, I need to rebuff my wealth pot. Shit. Whatever, I need to rebuff my wealth pot. I guess I should take that, since we're griefing anyway. Yeah, sometimes I struggle to get off the horse. It's so funny, man. And multi-plotting here is so borderline with Lift Tornado. You kind of have to hit your jumps perfectly. Shit. I think the rotation is good in principle, but sustaining it for a long period of time is just not possible. In theory, I could do 18k doing this, but it's just not gonna happen. It's gonna be more like 17k. Wait, oh, there we go. There's just weirdly long pauses on this album. It's pretty clean when I do it correctly, but it's so hard to hit the jumps perfectly. Interesting thing about Mercedes is just the way that the skills hit favors going in a circle, which is usually not good. On other classes, you want to go back and forth to save time. but there's just something about how the skills hit and how you carry your momentum everywhere that just makes Mercedes work better when you go in a circle when possible. Those 3 mobs? Yeah, using Gust Dive after spikes is actually faster than what I was doing before. Tiny bit faster. Why did they teleport? I'm just trying to check how many hours we're at. Almost 8 hours, okay. So I guess I'm not popping a wild pot for the last 15-ish minutes, yeah, no. Not doing 10 hours? Yeah, I am doing 10 hours, but basically this wild pot is gonna expire like 15 minutes before 10 hours. I'm not using another one for 15 minutes. I guess since I'm not doing a BA right now, I might as well take this. Was worried. Get off the horse. What's my legion now? 10.156. Okay. Am I gonna hit 800 mil raid power after this 250? Probably not. Why did they teleport? Oh, time to CC already. Ba-dum, ba-dum. 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 Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to resistance classes after Mercedes. And Phantom is gonna have to wait for Shining minimum. We will also have to see if I even have masses on Shining Star Force. Love the resistance theme. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's kind of sad that the classes haven't been really updated visually in a while. And there's also like some functionality that feels old. They could definitely use like a quality of life and visual update. That was clunky. How can it be that fluid when grinding when you see Ravi? Yeah, Thunderbreaker has a lot of interesting movement tag. It seems like the whatever is called Sea Wave or whatever can kind of snap to platforms. Teleport never goes where you want. Yeah, I mean the teleport is kind of weird for sure. You don't always play Thunderbreaker like that though. Like, you don't always slide around mobs. It depends on the mob. There's also a lot of, like, just a lot of movement tech outside of sliding around. Like, you have the thing that's basically like a mini up jump that you can use to, like, gain some height in a jump, but not too much height without losing your momentum. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy. Also, hold on. Okay. I need to use the bathroom 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. I thought my internet froze there. Okay, 1 minute. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum. This album is so fire. I actually remember playing this on Oz. There's actually, I think there's a bunch of Nakamata Master stuff on Oz. They're all old maps though. Not necessarily a bad thing, but... What? I didn't mean to take that. Man, I love how the roadmap was delayed to later in April, and it's like almost the end of April and there's still no roadmap. They have like one more day to release the roadmap before it's not April anymore. What the? That is not it. shit. Man, we're gonna start seeing stuff about the KMS summer update in 1 month. That's fucking crazy. I can't wait. But at the same time, summer is coming. I'm gonna get destroyed by the hit. I'm gonna cook in this room. Not in a good way. I'm gonna get cooked in this room. Actually, last summer we got good RNG because the weeks that were supposed to be the hottest, we had like really bad weather, so it wasn't even hot. Probably gonna finish this Mercedes the day after maintenance, if all goes well. What a classic song. I think it's like Beatmania music or something. Always missing mobs. Low-key, I was thinking about using the EXP tickets on KMS to get the Luna Dark Knight to 250 and make it another boss mill. We will see, we will see. Because I could also throw them on the Dual Blade. Eventually it hits 265. Because I do want more sacred, more authentic forest for High Mountain. Because like I don't think I would start running bosses in that Dark Knight immediately anyway, and it's a bit better gear. Yeah. So right now I'm making like 660, yeah, 660 mil per week on KMS Luna. And we have another 3 weeks of bosses until I need to revive my backpack on reboot. So I should be able to buy 3 epic B-Pod toads within the next 3 weeks, which are gonna be like all the abses, I guess. Shit. Another 1 hour and a half. Should be able to get to like 50%. Most likely. Should be close to another 2 entire levels. Freaking rune. Somehow a bald guy in my stream. He has been here, yes. -3 mobs. Bald guy, yeah. It's Yaz. If you check out his stream, like his Twitch handle is Y Ratus, which is like Kratos with a Y. Kratos with a Y. He has a bald avatar, which is actually really representative of like how he looks in real life. Ah, the griefs. I feel like Mercedes is all about carrying the momentum. Whenever I lose my momentum, it feels so bad. Even with the horse, if I do it perfectly, I don't lose any momentum. Mostly don't lose momentum. It's kind of like quick movement a bit. Well, you really don't want to lose any speed. Oh, what the? It's 70%. How profitable is streaming Maple? It depends on who you are. There's people who pull enough viewers that you could like survive, you know, like not be rich or anything. It also depends on like your lifestyle, because well, I guess it's like, okay, streaming in general is not the type of thing where it's like you get paid a lot for low effort stuff. So if you're looking for easy money, definitely don't go into streaming. It's more like a passion project. You have to be very passionate about it. And it's like you're putting in a lot of effort for not even that much money. Unless you're like one of the absolute top streamers in the world. Even then, it's like there are serious downsides of being a streamer. It's like every waking hour is dedicated to your stream in one way or the other, even if you're not constantly streaming. So I think I wouldn't recommend it to most people to do it purely to, like, if your goal is to sustain yourself, you know, do something else. Unless you're like really, really passionate about streaming and the game that you're streaming. I think it depends a lot on the cost of life where you live as well. Because like in some countries, like you could, like, there's probably places where you could survive on even like 300 USD per month or something. But even then, it's like, well, you could do something that takes less effort for more money. So it's more like it's easier for streaming to be sustainable if you happen to have such low cost of life. But you still have to be passionate about it because it's a lot of effort. Kind movement is kind of nuts. If you're good with it, yeah, there's a lot of options for movement on that class. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. So I think we're gonna end up close to 8 bill on this character when I hit 250. Which I guess it makes sense because I haven't had coupons for the past couple days, and I won't at least until the next event. Bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Banger. Shit. Big time banger. Well, I feel like Kine is difficult to control though. If you want to do a proper rotation, I will have to experience it, but it doesn't look very easy to do a proper rotation on Kine. I'm expecting it to be one of the harder classes. Coming back and forth from GMS, private old cool Maple makes your entire map perception different because of how the grinding is structured. To look at the entire map. Yeah, I mean, in old Maple, you could only see a tiny square. I mean, okay, the modern private servers are giving you a bigger view now, higher resolution, but like back in the day, you were playing in 800 by 600. You could only see like this much of the map, right? Like this much, maybe, around you. So like some maps felt huge in old Maple, but they were actually like pretty small. You know, like the Lifre Scaly maps, for example. They felt like huge maps, but they were actually pretty small if you revisit them now. I mean, the layout is probably not exactly the same as it was back then, but like... Or even like the Ludi Tower. You know, the maps felt pretty big, but they're actually like really tiny if you look at them now. Yeah, I mean, map control in old Maple is really not a thing other than like DOT classes, you know, like fire poison, poisoning the entire map. Old Maple grinding is more like you want to have as much movement speed as possible, and you want to have enough jump that your attack, ideally your attack animation ends before you land from the jump so that you don't stop moving. And you want to be strong enough to one-shot in speed gear, which, you know, it depends on the class, right? But like on a warrior, for example, that would be like your goal, to have like enough speed, to have max speed and enough attack speed and jump that you jump attack and you land before, like after the attack animation ends, so you don't stop moving. That was like the, you know, optimization for grinding in old school Maple. One-shotting, one-shotting was very much a thing, but it depends. Like, grinding at Gobiz was not much about one-shotting because you were just grouping the mobs up. It depends on which grinding meta and which map, for sure. But you would very much farm certain maps where you were one-shotting. Like, farming Dreamy Ghosts, you know, people grinding to 200 at Dreamy Ghosts, they were very much one-shotting. And the early levels, you would also very much one-shot. And I mean, even like Temple of Time grinding meta, the people were very much one-shotting there. Although actually, I don't remember if people ever used Temple of Time maps for EXP. But, I mean, you had to kill so many fucking mobs in that area for the pre-quest. Hemas? Yeah, Dreamy Ghosts are Hemas. There's actually a video about the race to 200 by Togayan that it kind of goes through all the end game grinding metas. Of like old school Meeple. But yeah, like, farming is in old school Maple is not always about getting levels or getting the most EXP. There's also farming for scrolls, for example, or farming for certain items, like certain equips that would only drop from certain mobs. That was very much a thing. You know, like, you would see people like farming stumps, like dark stumps for like Dax scrolls. You would see people farming the Chronos and Ludi for like glove for attack. I forgot if it was the Chronos, but it was like a ghost type mob in the toy factory in Ludi. Can you see my gear? Sure. It's not very good gear though. So this is all Maso drop gear. Nothing too crazy going on here. This one I p-socked over. Maso drop rate. And Spirit Pendant and Maso drop. Weapon is 13 attack. And the other stuff is like 10 attack B-pot, 2 line Dax, pretty much. The arcanes are like one-line epic 10 attack B-pods. Except for the glove, which I bought already 14%. Secondary 6%, emblem 6%. Enjoying Mercedes. Depends on the map. This map, kinda clunky. Previous maps, very fun and fluid. I mean, I don't hate this map, but it's like not nearly as good as the previous maps in terms of how enjoyable and satisfying the rotation is. But also, it took me like probably over 100 hours of playing Mercedes before I started being decent enough at playing it to start enjoying and feeling the fluidity of the class. Because I already did a 260 Mercedes in KMS Reboot as a Hyperburn. But I was not very good at playing it even after I hit 260. So it just took me a while to get used to it. Yo, hello, cow. So if you want to see my stats, my combat power is a bit inflated because I have boss damage on that weapon, but 3.9 mil combat power, 15.4k stat. I have level 10 symbols I forgot to show. And my nodes are not even maxed. Like, my boost nodes for Leaf Tornado is like 52. I only opened like 800 nodes. You know, grayscale Umaru emote. I wonder how Matt Naxon is getting the big fuck you from Nero. Honestly, that was the best thing ever. Like, there's so many, because like there's so many things he did right. Like it's like Galaxy Brain on many levels, because it's not just like a fuck you to Naxon. Use Windows XP. I'm a time traveler. Yeah, we're playing from 2004. So like, it's not just the fuck you to Naxon. It's not just the fact that he trolled Naxon. It's like the fact that something like this is basically like the mainstream media can understand what's going on here, right? So it's like the type of story, the type of scandal that the mainstream outlets that are outside of the Maple community can easily pick up, because it's very easy to understand, oh, this guy is about to hit max level and then he doesn't, and that's what happened. Like you know, Asmongold reacted to it, got 500,000 views, and like big MMO websites are covering the story, right? And that would not have been a thing if he just leveled, right? So like the fact that he chose not to level, and just the fact that he is hitting max level, makes it like a very appealing story for like mainstream outlets to pick up. And just for like normies, you know, like the average normie that doesn't play Maple, has no idea what MapleStory is. It's very easy for them to understand what's going on, and they're gonna be like, how funny, you know, we you know, he gave the middle finger to Naxon, and they're gonna share the story, and it's just gonna go viral, right? It's already viral. To get a platform to express his opinion, yeah, it's like he's actually a marketing genius. Because like this is way more, has way more mainstream media potential than, let's say, the Soul Erda Cap, right? Because to understand the Soul Erda Cap, you have to understand a lot of things about MapleStory and how the game works and how the progression works. So the average person is just not even gonna click on the article. Like they see, oh, MapleStory caps like Soul Erda. They're like, what the hell is Soul Erda? But like, if they see like, oh, max level player chooses not to level to troll Naxon, they're immediately gonna click on it, because that's like that's juicy, right? Even to people outside of the MapleStory sphere. That's why it's genius. But yeah, I've been watching the variety, like the retro gaming streams, while I stream myself from Nero. I actually love the content. Like, legit, if I wasn't, if I didn't want to focus on MapleStory, I would be doing stuff like that. Shit. Entitled dude crying out of nothing? Nah, I don't agree with that. I think those are very legitimate concerns for interactive words. How other people are gonna say it? I don't think so. I think because here's the thing, the people love underdog stories, and Nero is the underdog fighting, you know, the big corpo. I think people will naturally wanna root for Nero in this situation, like the average like normie, you know, like random person who's somewhat into gaming sees the thing about Nero, and like if you look at the comments under Asmongold's video, you can see like a lot of people who are not from the Meeple community are like, you know, fuck yeah, fuck Nexon, this guy's a legend. Everyone is supportive. But maybe people like completely outside of the gaming sphere might say it like that, maybe. Maybe. Also, hello Kalking. Nice to see you again. Yeah, I'm very happy with how like positive the response has been. Obviously, there's always a few people who are gonna disagree, and that's fine. And I think some people are also focusing too much on the details of what he's demanding. So like, some people are like, oh, I don't agree with like this specific thing that he mentioned, but it's like the gist of it is that some change is needed, and like it's not like Nexon is gonna take each point like one to one, right? It's more like he's like, look, this is shit, I don't like it, there's a possible way to fix it, and then it's up to Nexon, right? So it's like you can disagree with some of the points he raises, but the fact is that it's shit and some changes needed. Nexon should just shut down for a month. A lot of changes are needed, yeah. They did it to themselves, yeah, pretty much. And like what Nero is demanding is not even because like, you know, you have to be on the like you have to be in the real world, right? You can't be like, oh, Nexon should just give everything for free. It's like, yeah, we understand that Nexon needs to make money, but the thing is, the things that Nero is suggesting would not even lose Nexon money realistically, because if you're a whale, it's like so demotivating, the structure of like the special cube sales, how that the auction house it's like, why would you even want to whale when there's like nothing to whale on, because it's like everything is limited or untradeable. Imagine Wonky's face. Yeah. Like, I don't even feel entitled to Nexon given the changes. It's more like it's a constant. Well, basically, we're constantly trying to game the system, right? So it's like we're fighting Nexon constantly to try and get them to do good things for us, rather than we're entitled to them doing good things for us. That's the way I see it. So it's like we're constantly trying to leech value, you know, and entertainment off of Nexon any way we can. And this is a chance to, because like basically it's like, I don't want Nexon to be like, oh, we're sorry, you know, we really care about you, and you know, I don't like. I know they will not care about me, but it's like this Nero thing is like a chance to basically get Nexon to do good things for us with brute force, right? We're fighting Nexon here, and we're always doing that. You know, we're like trying to cheat the system essentially, because at the end of the day, Nexon doesn't owe you anything. So the mindset here is Nexon doesn't owe us anything, but since we're beggars, we're trying to leech as much value as possible off of them, basically. Now, in the case of like a whale, Nexon does kind of owe them stuff, because they're spending hella money, but yeah. I think for the whales, like the fact that whaling is shit is even more compelling. I personally don't think GMS would shut down, because if you there's like way smaller games than GMS that are still very much alive. Look at Mabinogi, and there's even smaller games than that. But obviously, like a mass, like people quitting en masse would mean like downgrade of servers, downgrade of resources, downgrade of experience because there's no one to play with and all of that, obviously. But shut down, it takes a lot to actually shut down a game. Because you can downsize the servers a lot, and then if there's at least one person willing enough, they're keeping the servers alive. Nah, they wouldn't do that. It would not work. How's your eye, by the way, Cow? Did you get it fixed up? Like, how did that go? Hopefully you're doing better now. It's fine if you don't want to talk about it. Maybe I shouldn't mention it. Haven't gotten it looked at? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. No, yeah, that's fair. You know, just forget about all the bad things for a moment. Relax with Mushroom Game. That's the way. At least for a couple hours a day. I can only imagine how on fire the Nexon HQ was during that Nero stream. Like, it was so funny how they just removed the in-game banner as soon as they started cooking. They're like, abort. And they even left links to the stream. Like they didn't scrub all the links to the stream. So basically it's a double win because now Nero is getting hella viewers. You know, people coming from the website and asking about level 300 and all of that. Like low key, I feel like the CMs are on Nero's side, and they just left that in. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's really unfortunate how little power the CMs actually have. But I mean, you know, that's just the reality of working for a big corpo. They get fired. No, I think what they're doing. So I mean, let's say this is like an intentional move to leave that stream link in. It's probably that they haven't been told anything, right? Like they didn't even put Nero in the title of the community post. The community post is announcing the community stream. It doesn't say anything about Nero, so you only see the link to Nero's stream if you open it. So that could have been intentional, so that, you know, whoever is higher up is not gonna immediately see it and tell them, oh, just remove it. So like, by simply just like, basically they're just following instructions, right? They probably didn't get any instructions from the higher ups on what to do for this situation, so they just left it. Best beepot you can get for the claw. It's gonna be the same as every other weapon. So you start by going for rare. Like, so if it's an arcane, it's gonna be like 4% attack at rare. If it's an Absu, well, if it's like a Fafnir, it's gonna be like 3%. But if it's anything above Fafnir, it's gonna be 4% because it's level 151 plus. And then later you would try to tier it up to Epic, which on average is like a couple hundred bonus mystical cubes. And then you would try to get 7% Epic. And then you go from there, right? Like, you would just want more and more percent attack if you wanted to improve it. All stat 1077 on weapon B pot? Bro, that's so weird. Wait, Is that even possible? What is it? Is it like epic B-pot? Is like unique B-pot? Is that what you have? But yeah, stat on weapon is not good. You would want percent attack on B-pot, and on main pot, ignore defense boss damage. Oh, legendary B-pot? How did you get to legendary B-pot? Do you just get lucky with the event cubes? But yeah, so like on main pot, you would want boss damage, attack, ignore defense, any combination of those. Boss damage and attack better than IED. B-pot just attack. Anything other than attack on B-pot is just not good. When you could be getting attack. I mean, on weapon, like percent attack. On other things, after you get past epic, you like once you're epic or higher, you would also take stat. Super lucky, yeah, that's crazy. So legendary within 15 B-pot cubes, juicy. So like if you get so it's an arcane weapon, right? So if you get 13% attack, that's what you would stop on. Or anything, you know, anything higher than that. I mean, even if you get 10% attack, that's good, right? But so like let's say you have like a decent amount of cubes to work with and you get 10%, I would probably go for 13% because it's only one line. Have to wait? I see, I see. Yeah, it's okay, the anniversary should give some B-pot cubes. Three-line attack would have been nice. That's like almost no one has that. Even the whales have a hard time rolling that. B-pot is it's very difficult to roll 3 lines. Shit. When you fail 3 times, 0 to 1 star, what the? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Four line crit damage. Damn. So 3 line main pot and another line on the B pot. That's crazy. That is crazy ass glove. I've seen a triple crit glove on Luna too. So crazy. Imagine the amount of money spent on Unicubes for that. Yeah, stupid fucking mistakes. It happens. I've done so many stupid fucking mistakes in Maple. Normal pot for weapon is 13 damage, 30 AD, 7 all-stat. Should you stick with it? You should eventually try to reroll it, because the percent damage is just not good. Even though it's... So the percent damage is gonna show an inflated range increase, but it's actually less damage than the range increase would show. Because the range doesn't take into account boss damage and stuff. So I would try to roll like a decent 2-liner. You know, like attack, boss damage, ID, any 2-line combination of those. Prefer attack and boss damage over ID. Maybe not like, maybe don't reroll it immediately, but you know, when you get the chance. It kinda hurts to reroll something that's not completely useless and not know if you're gonna get something better, but at the same time it's like that potential is not, it's like, it's basically 1.5 line, not even, right? So eventually you would want to reroll it. Oh, it's reset. I need to remember to disable the activations until I get my 3x. $16, $19, and 3 tops. Oh, okay. Just 121. Damn. I mean, that's pretty nice though. That's gains. Per character, yes. They are. It's juicy XP. It's like so juicy. Like, if you want to level multiple characters, like if you need EXP on multiple characters, it is so juicy, right? Because every single day you cap the activations. It's super high efficiency EXP. One sec. I was leveling Blaster for fun before reset. So much better with this keyboard. Nice, nice. Hello, Rashad. What up, what up? Can you piece up Abzus even after they've been worn? Yes, you can. Like you're a loser, get out. Wait, really? No, I didn't mean it like that. Such a hater. We do a little hating. Ba-dum. Are you still playing Titanfall? still on it? Ba-dum. Okay, we're not gonna quite get to 50%, but yeah, this looks pretty good. So wait, how much massa do I make in 15 minutes? It's like over 20 mil, right? Yeah, it's like 21 mil plus. So a wealth pot is like 4 something mil. I guess it's actually, it's like a break-even situation if I use another wealth potion just for 15 minutes. So I guess I should. Few hours earlier, I see. Oh yeah, my 3x. Wait, I can't even use my 3x right now. Yeah, no, we're not gonna use it. I'm saving the activations for tomorrow. Hopefully I'm not gonna forget. When I start on time, we actually finish grinding not at like freaking past 3 AM. That's crazy. Almost started on time today. It's also because of the fast dinner strats. Hello Andreas, nice to see you again. Did you do any star forcing? fast dinner just don't eat. No, it's just that my dad made fried rice and well, basically, so usually I would have to eat, you know, like vegetables separately, but with fried rice I'm eating everything at once, and also fried rice is like something I can eat really fast because it's fucking delicious. So whenever there's fried rice, I finish dinner giga fast because I just slurp it up. Didn't see? I must have missed it. What did you get? Did you link it in like body chat? Wait. Did you whisper it? Did I miss it? Shit, where is it? I don't see it. OP Aaron. Fried rice enjoyer, yeah. Eternal Hot 22, yo, let's go. Man, I saw some guy earlier who hit 2 Eternals to 22, 1 in 10 bill, 1 in like 12 bill. Actual lucker, dog. Big congrats, though. Wait, that's you? Wait, I didn't notice. Wait, what the hell? I didn't notice it was you. Okay, all the bad luck just averaged out with those Eternals. Got lucky where it matters the most. Okay. Crazy, man. Huge congrats. So crazy, man. I was about to turn into a hater again. I can buy your series? Yeah, I saw you were selling it. The thing is, I just recently bought 22 series on my Dark Knight, except for hat, but... like, I would buy a cooldown hat. There was actually a 5 seconds, no, a 4 seconds hat for 20 bill in the auction house, 22 stars. But, well, I prioritize mobbing damage over cooldown reduction, but if I'm gonna buy a hat, I would still buy a cooldown hat. Make a mule? Yeah, sounds good. That's like hella damage from those series. I'm looking to buy like 22 arcanes for my Dark Knight though, because I want more mobbing damage. I'm gonna take a look at the auction house once I finish this Mercedes. Because usually 22 arcanes are like between 50 and 60 bill, so I don't really have that much masso yet. Might do a blaster. Blaster sounds fun. Get ready to do the Mike Tyson plane blast. Hurts your fingers even more. Yeah. One sec. Down Warrior Metal Slave. I don't know. I don't like how Down Warrior feels off burst. Like I mean, it's not bad. It's just like I don't like how it feels bossing on it off burst. Wait, do you have a shade? Like, have you funded a shade? Well, I guess no. It's not like it's you know, it's a strength class, but it's not a warrior. I'm stupid. My bad. Bum. To do a hero? Yeah, the hero is definitely a safe bet. Just like Down Warrior. Around 290 first? Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna be grinding my Soul Janus when Dreamer drops. And then whenever there's like an EXP event, I'm slowly gonna get my Dark Knight to 292. In 1 month, we're gonna start seeing whatever KMS is planning for the summer update. So that's gonna be cool. I feel like it's very possible that there's gonna be a 290 area. Maybe, I mean, maybe not immediately this summer, but I feel like they might release it within the next year. That's just how I feel. Because, like, Soul Janus is effectively like a massive EXP crunch, although for overseas servers, it's like, in KMS, if you're a whale, you just buy the fragments, immediately max it within like a less than 200 hours of grinding. But for GMS with untreatable fragments, people are gonna be less willing to max it, even whales, because you're delaying your 6-job progression so much. But it's still like, even level 10 Janus is like 37% EXP passive. I wonder how much it's gonna be at level 20. Man, the 19 to 20 breakpoint is gonna be so expensive for my KMS Shadow, where level 9 to 10 Janus was 300 fragments. Yeah, I have 4.8k frags on my Dark Knight. Should be enough to not be limited by frags as I farm the energy. Finish the Fury, yeah, makes sense. Carnage, I see, I see. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Can I put an extra point in the EXP? No, I can't. Bum, 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 bum. I love that emote. Why is it counting down? What is counting down? Oh, the edge. Is isn't that how it works? I don't know. It's counting down the time until the ads end, right? Your ad ended. It's an emote. I Oh, I guess you don't see it in your chat, but ad is a 7TV emote that just shows the ad thingy. On phone, I see, I see. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that is my 10 hours daily quota achieved. Let's see the gains. Almost 2 entire levels. And that's without activations. Because we're gonna use them on 3x tomorrow. And also mostly, did I even have any coupons at all? I don't think I had any coupons. Yeah, like absolutely 0 coupons today. Mm-hmm. 0 coupons. Where's the potions? Good night to you. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by. So we're starting with 242, 55, 254, and then 244, 4169. 520 nodes, 610. Maso 4698. Oh, I'm missing a space. 5537. So 839 mil gain, solid. 90 nodes, it's okay. Actually pretty solid. 1.85 levels basically. No, absolutely no coupons, no activations. That's good. Can't complain. Legion is up to 10.156. Okay. Okay. I am not done. We're gonna do some KMS stuff. Dailies and bosses and shit. Okay, 300. 300, the Nero catchphrase. So that is the last Halflinger treasure hunt, right? Of the entire event. So my luck has been terrible with Honor, minus 18% than the average, but slightly above average on Flames and Symbols. So yep, that's it. 30 30 instances of this. Blaster kind of fun. I enjoy grinding on it a lot, even though it's not easy to do it perfectly. Hello, Pete. Just finished grinding on my Mercedes for the day. Hello. I am not a sucker. So, I mean, with bossing, I am, I guess. Yeah, Mercedes actually kind of fun, but it took me so many hours to get used to it. Get a Supra? Yo, that's an iconic car. I remember I used to play Gran Turismo. That car is just so iconic. The Viper GTS is also hella iconic for me. Recovered your status? So, did you get it all sorted out in your new home? Sell some stuff? I see. You got this. Sounds like you're doing better. Gaming? Yo, let's go. How's training going? Yeah, the Legion is going. Like, we're on track. Oh, thoughts on Mercedes? It's very fluid. Like, I actually enjoy it a lot. Like, I show this a few times, but this was my rotation in Moras. Oh, there we go. Like, it's actually like so fluid, right? Like, if you play it correctly, you link all the skills. It's like you never fully lose your momentum. I enjoyed it a lot. This was one of the better rotations. My Celas rotation is shit. Chicken Festival 3 was also nice. That was Chicken Festival 3. I mean, it's gonna feel like shit for the first many hours until all of this becomes muscle memory. So yeah, it's nice. It's very satisfying. but it's not easy. So would I recommend it? Probably not. I would probably recommend hyperburning it rather than training it all the way. Unless you're willing to invest the time, kind. That's another potentially difficult one. I haven't done too much on it yet. I mean, the theme is cool as hell for sure. It's just very difficult to be aware of how all the skills, like how to utilize your skills for movement and stuff. It just takes a lot of experience. It's on cooldown. So with anniversary, we get twice the activations. That's gonna be juicy EXP. And a ton of 3x in the attendance. It's a cooldown. Mega Man music, is it? I have no idea. Could play some Stellar Blade right now. What was the... Oh, it's that game, I see. Honestly, I don't find the main character in that game nearly as hot as like Bayonetta or like 2B. I think it's the face that doesn't do it for me, maybe. I'm not. I don't think it's bad character design. I think it looks great. But yeah, maybe not my type. Add looking as. Game looks fun though. I mean, I'm more into like faster paced combat. You know, that's why I like Bayonetta. But looks fun. It looks gorgeous. Just the visuals in general. If you like fast-paced combat, then stand by for Titanfall. Also, Ryza from... Wait, is she called Ryza? I forgot. Should be. Like, Ryza from Atelier Ryza. Way hotter than both Bayonetta and 2B. Hold on, let me see if... I'm pretty sure it's Ryza. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay, so we got Legion Dealers. Freaking weekly rankings. Apparently I was number 5 on the coin rankings. Mm-hmm. Number 5. Bum, bum, bum. Monster Life. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Helix. Right, so dailies and shit. Hello, Sawi. Just finished up my dailies and my grind session for today. Bum bum. Spear push. Yeah, makes sense. You got this. Not too far from the maxed. $134 out of $188 for 29. You're so close, actually. Only, you know, only a couple more weeks of grinding, you're gonna be maxing it. That does it. What level is the Mercedes? 244, I believe, right? It's like 244 and a half. Also, hello, Mr. Clean. So tomorrow, we're gonna get to check out Moonbridge as a Mercedes. I already know LH6 is viable, although pretty sweaty as Mercedes. I'm probably gonna test LH4 because I think I could probably do a simple circle rotation in LH4 as a Mercedes. We will see. Because with a class like Mercedes, you never know. Like maps that seem like they would work easily don't, and maps that seem like they wouldn't work. So it's always kind of unexpected, kind of like an Evan. Uh-huh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. 1 out of 3. Bum, 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 bum. Did I not move the pad accessories? Man, I forgot to move them. It doesn't really matter, but I mean, I'm gonna need them eventually. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bada, 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 bada. Apparently, YouTube is casting out showing ads when you post a video. Huh. More ads to block. Well, honestly, I would rather have post ads than mid-roll ads, though. Can't wait for the day when YouTube is only gonna be ads and there's no actual video. Mm-hmm. There we go. 2 out of 3. What's my Lachlan symbol behind? Damn it, man. Moras is behind too. What the? Bro, these symbols are so fucked. Love the song. Grind is real. Hello, Gina. Yeah, we got the Mercedes to 234. Legion is up to 10.156. Yeah, 244. Making solid progress. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Where's my friggin' mouse? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Fucking love Drone Base by LTJ Bookum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ba- Bum, ba-dum. Oh wait, we are actually using this map. Next. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That is all the dealies, and we hop over to KMS. Fairy bros. And I need to use those cubes, that's annoying. We can do, let me think. We can do the arcanes I just scrolled, like the phantom arcanes. Oh, they're on the Phantom, of course. Well, I need B-pod scrolls though. Actually, I'm pretty sure my Phantom has a bunch of like fragment. Yeah, but I need E-pod scrolls though. Bum, 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 bum. Really? 70%? Hello, Rob. Yeah, just using up some expiring cubes, and then we got some KMS dailies. Magic attack. Oh, bro, if that was not magic attack, would have been insane. Okay. 50%, more like 30%. Magic attack. It just had to roll attack on the last cube, so now I don't know what to use the last cube on. Um well, we're gonna transfer it back, see where to use it. Is the Mercedes not done? No, it's 244 at the moment. Okay, okay. Well, we could cube uh let me think. Well, we could cube this B pod, for example. Okay, okay. So that should be all the dailies for GMS, I'm pretty sure. Let me load up KMS. Yeah, one moment. So, modfish. Loading up. KMS. Loading up. So, we're doing a boss mill on KMS Luna, which is gonna be the Shadow War, and then probably just dailies. We will see. Well, actually, it's kind of early, so I could probably get some grinding in too. Got blasted at the 142 was so much fun. Yeah, it's hella fun, especially with shotgun punch. It's super fun. Yeah. Where's my pet accessories? Huh? Did I not move my pet accessories? That's annoying. Shotgun punch cancel to detonate. Oh yeah. Detonate can be very satisfying if you use it correctly. So, drop coupon. That I didn't buy the drop coupon. Yeah, so we need like Legion buff, I mean guild buff. And like Ursus buff, and I have like MVP buff in here. Do I have my Ursus buffs? I do, okay.
오늘 한번 시험해 볼까?
Oh, I need to get VIP buff. Wait, I haven't even taken the advantage shot on this character? What the? Bruh. I was missing hella damage. Fucking Omega lol. Bum, 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 bum. Rip like 3 minutes of buffs. And bossing setup, that puts me at 13.2 mil combat power, seems about right. Did I use the cake buff? There we go.
보이지 않을걸? 소리보다 빨리
Really?
뒤를 조심해. 이것으로 끝이다.
Didn't see the laser.
침묵의 주제. 받아라. 그래.
I use VPN. I use Mudfish, yeah, to get slightly better ping. You don't have to use a VPN. It's just to improve ping if you have a ping boosting one, like Exit Lag or Mudfish. I mean, my ping is still gonna be terrible on KMS, but it's a little bit less terrible.
받아라. 끝. 받아라. 이 한 방울. 뒤를 조심해. 끝.
Test anytime. Oh, actually, no. We got small burst. I forgot.
공포를 보여주마. 이제 내 차례다. 이쯤에서 마음이
Fucking griefed my trick blade because of that. Bro, the lasers are griefing me so hard. What the...
이 한방으로. 으앗! 차! 이 한방으로. 차! 차!
Really? I slipped off the platform. Hey, it's gonna test anytime now.
이제 내 차례다.
Damn. I was hoping to get another sonic blow in. What a bop of a mix.
보이지 않을걸? 공포를 보여주마. 이제 내 차례다. 신나게 주지. 차. 으앗! 차. 헛. 도망쳐도 소용없다.
No.
신나게 주지. 으앗! 이 한방으로. 차! 이제 내 차례다. 뒤를 조심해.
Bro, it's always the perfect timing to get stomped. What the...
받아라. 도망쳐도 소용없다.
He's gonna teleport. Why am I seduced?
모두 지금이다. 모두 공격 개시. 소리보다 빠르게. 이것은 끝이다. 쯧! 받아라. 뒤를 조심해. 으앗!
You already know he's gonna jump. Never mind.
소리보다 빠르게. 받아라. 차! 차! 보이지 않을걸? 공포를 보여주마. 뒤를 조심해. 이쯤에서 마무리하지.
Man, I always get slow weaving when it matters the most. When I'm trying to burst.
도망쳐도 소용없다.
Teleport, bro.
소리보다 빠르게.
Oh no, he's gonna jump. Okay, we good.
도망쳐도 소용없다.
Okay. I didn't mean to random blink, but that also works, I guess.
이 한 방으로. 뒤를 조심해. 받아라. 받아라. 이곳이 네 무덤이다.
He's probably gonna teleport.
모두 공격 개시.
No, he's gonna fucking push me. Okay. Thank you, slime.
뒤를 조심해. 그래, 다른 거야. 좋은 건 나는 쓰자고.
Bro, how do I always get fucked by lasers? I'm actually so bad.
뒤를 조심해. 흩날려라.
Teleport, bro. I'm not even gonna bother popping my burst for this.
모두 지금이다. 소리보다 빠르게.
Oh, maybe I should have. I was... nah, it's fine. Like, this is enough to kill it. I don't need to pop everything.
흩날려라. 이 한 방으로. 이 한 방으로. 들어와봐. 자신 있으면 공포를 보여주마. 소리보다 빠르게. 이것으로 끝이다. 뒤를 조심해.
Ba-dum-bum.
흑. 이제 내 차례다. 뒤를 조심해. 침묵의 주지. 흑. 받아라. 차.
Oh, he teleports. Okay, just like the old